Hello, my people. We are live today. All right. Audio is good. Mic check is good. What's going on, guys? Good morning. It is November 19th at 9:31 a.m. We are live today. Not sure when Ozzie's going to pop up or if he's going to pop up today, but you never know. So the invitation is open. Without further ado, let me introduce myself if those you don't know who I am. My name is Monte Rodriguez, and sorry about that. I'm an investor here in the Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania market, Allegheny County, where on this channel you'll hear me talk to some motivated sellers and see if we could lock up a deal live. We locked up a deal live on Friday. As of today, the wholesaler that I brought this deal to might do a quick claim deed on the property. Just because the taxes are so low, they could go on a payment plan to pay that off, and then that way he doesn't have to pay that 6 to 7 thousand at the closing. So we're waiting to hear back from him today or tomorrow to see if he met up with the seller to sign a quick claim deed. That is probably the most forward that one is going to be. Quick claim deed is just the fastest way to transfer the property outside of going to the title company. The only caveat is, you know, the 6 to 7 thousand is not indefinite, right? So he's taking over responsibility without the assurance that that's the only thing that's owed on the property. So we should have an answer within the end of the day today, or maybe tomorrow. He got back in town yesterday, so probably not going to be today. The other thing that we have, we are waiting on our new Western to go to the property we have locked up, and then they are going to send it out to the investors after they take a look at the property themselves. So that property, actually, the front door was kicked in, so there's no security at that property. So I'm kind of curious what they're going to say about it. So I guess that's enough of the introduction. Let's just hop right into it and see where we go from there. All right. So we missed a call yesterday. We called them back. They didn't answer. So we're going to start with them today. And then I have to see if I download. Well, I'm working on a 10 property package. Most of them are vacant. The others are occupied. The buyer, today is Wednesday. He's going to go take a look at the vacant properties either tomorrow at 10 or Friday at 11. And then I have to set up the time for Sunday to get those us into the 10 occupied properties. And so we're waiting for the seller to send me over the information. Well, they did via text message, but I'm not able to open it to get their contact information. So hopefully he's able to send that over, so then that way it doesn't seem like it's last minute or too short of a notice for the tenants. So those are what we are waiting for, and let's just handle what we have control over right now. So let's get started. I should probably send this to her. Let's see. Hello, is this Miss Chewy?
No. Can I take a message?
Yeah, I missed a call. Well, I called her. She called me back, and I missed it about the Bosman Street property.
It's not for sale.
You're not selling it now? Are you? Is this Miss Chewy?
No, this is her daughter. It was never for sale.
Interesting. She spoke to somebody a couple days ago on the 5th, mentioned that she'd be interested in selling it, but is there any way I could talk to her directly since we spoke to her?
She's not available right now.
All right. When would be a good time to call back then?
Is this your phone number?
Yes.
Okay, I can have her call you when she's available.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. Don't do that to me. It's too early for that. We have a viewer. Who's watching? Monte, but good morning. I was like, Leslie, out of all the times you've seen me, Manny, good morning. Makes sense. When are you gonna hop on the live, Leslie? Invitation's open. All right. Let me see. What time? 2:17 p.m. No worries. It's close enough. All right, I gotta call this person back. We could do a calling session outside the live if that's something you'd be open to. Yeah, doing this terrifies me actually. All right, if the seller would kindly offer the information, we could speak with the lender and see if we could strike a deal. If they don't want to share that information, then we are wasting our time. All right. So this property that I'm about to call came from an expired that my buyer sent to me to give him a call. We spoke yesterday. They yeah. It's I think it's just the unknown that you're walking into being live, and you never know. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get. You never know what people are gonna say. So that's the part that's kind of like nerve-wracking. And then plus, it's live. Like, yeah, you can edit it, but at the end of the day, it's still live.
Hi, you've reached Thomas Sipes, Top of the Line Remodeling and Top of the Line Properties. I can't answer your call at this time. Please leave a brief message with a phone number and a way to reach you back, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thanks for calling and have a great day.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, Tom, it's Monte. We spoke yesterday about the property there on 2nd Avenue. As mentioned, I spoke to my partner, and this is something that we could potentially be interested in. We wanted to know if we could talk to the lender and see if we could make a deal that way, because the numbers don't necessarily work at the 165. But anyways, I get back into that more details whenever we hop on the phone. But give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Thanks. So pretty much, this property was on the market for 170, I think. Hold on. All right, so it was on the market for 175, then went under contract at 170, and then was removed back on the 4th of November. Buyer reached out to me, told me to call it LLC, and I'm like, crap. I hate talking to LLCs because you never know who's the owner or anything like that. So I ended up skip tracing him. I called him, left a message. He called me back. We spoke yesterday, and it expired at 169. And I go, 169, that's too high. What's the best you can do? They go, 165. I go, that's still too high. He's like, well, I'm just looking I can't go any lower. I'm looking to at least walk away with 5,000. I was like, 5,000? So how much you owe? He's like, 160. And I go, that makes sense. So comes to find out, he took a hard money loan out on the property, which hard money is no joke, right? You have crazy high interest, which he does. He has 12% interest on his money, and his monthly payments are $1,700 a month. And this was listed back in, it's still vacant. So it's beautiful property. He updated everything. Obviously, he brought it to flip it. It's been on the market. So he brought it in 22. Oh, wow. Almost literally November 23rd, 2022. So 3 years ago. He listed it for sale December 8th for $250. Oh, wow. 2024. So it's 3 years he's been paying $1,700 a month. Hard money is just interest only payments. So $1,700 for 3 years. Holy crap! Times, was that 3 years? 36. $61,000. Oh my goodness! And pretty much, so he listed it $250, and December 8th, he removed it the next day, waited until January of this year for $250. February $225, March $220, April $210, May $200, May 19th $189. Wow. End of June he did it up to $200, so went back up to $200. July came back down to $174. Jeez, listed it for rent in August for $2,300. Then went back for sale. Same time he listed it for rent for $175. Then in September down to $170. Went contingent on October 17th. 2 weeks later, it was removed up for rent for $2,300. And then November 4th from $170. That is insane. Wow. Anyways, let me send him a text. Ask him if he could provide. Hey. Yes. This Tom. This is Monte. We are interested in this. Would like to talk to the lender. See if mind giving their info, we can possibly strike deal that way. We can possibly make something happen that way. Tom, this is Monte. We're interested in this, comma. Would like to talk to the lender to see if we could settle on the price. If you won't mind giving their info, we could possibly make something happen that way. Thanks. Is this my first message? This is. All right. So the buyer said, I would be interested, but we would need to talk to the lender and do a short sale. Because obviously the property isn't worth what they're asking for. They did get offers, but less than what they wanted, obviously. And then the seller, in order to sell the property, and if they were getting offers less than 160, then the seller would had to have come to the closing table with the difference. So say if they had a offer at like 140 or something, then the seller would have to come to the table with not only the commissions, right, for the agent, the difference, so the $20,000 difference of what was still owed on the property. All right. So let's do it. Oh, let's get to the next one. Yo, bro, hop on whenever. Yo, hop on. Just leave it be. Oh, crap. Contract expired for this one. Maybe we got to do a call review. So I called somebody yesterday, and because of the septic, offered 40. All right, contract expired on this one. Oh, Leslie, are you still here? Do you put expiration dates for your contracts?
Hello.
Hey, David, this is Monte. We spoke a couple days ago about the Northern Pike property.
Yeah.
You remember speaking to me? I think you were out hunting turkeys at the time.
Were you supposed to send me an agreement?
I did. I sent you the agreement via email.
I didn't get it.
All right. Are you home to check now?
No, I'm in Monroeville right now.
Okay.
I'm in the barbershop.
Oh, all right. Let me
Check the
see.
email address.
Yeah, hold on. Let me tell you what the email I have here. No T. Gotcha. All right. Let me change that. I have to change the dates. I don't even remember the price. You remember the price we said?
You said I said 40, but you know what? I'm gonna wait till spring. I just too much going on right now. I can't get the house cleaned out, and because I'm sort of crippled up, and my son is available, but I have to wait till he's available to help me. So I'm gonna wait till spring. I mean, I'll put you on. It won't change. I'll keep you in mind.
So what do you mean by get it cleaned out?
Well, I want to get some of the stuff out of there. I got a lot of stuff in there, furniture, and I'm not going to take everything, but I have to get in there. And like I say, the holidays are coming up now, and bad weather. I live in Butler, so
Yeah.
depending on how often I can get in here to Monroeville.
Yeah.
If it snows, there's snow. I don't go. So
Gotcha. David, you remember that time I told you, I said, David, you could take what you want and leave the rest. Remember that?
yeah.
And you
But it's a matter of getting in there and getting what I need or what I want.
right. And then that's when the sun comes into play, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and I have to depend on my son, and he's pretty busy right now. So
Yeah. And I think
it's just, I don't want to be pressured into trying to get everything, And if we hear bad weather and stuff, I just rather wait till spring.
gotcha. Kind of.
If you want to wait, I won't. I'll keep you on the top. I won't negotiate anywhere with anybody else.
Well, now that you said that, David, I almost want to wait.
Yeah. We could do that if you want.
Well, it's what you want to do. If you feel comfortable with just waiting until you get the stuff that you want out of the property, I don't want to seem like I'm rushing you,
Yeah. So, what's your first name again?
Monte. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I didn't. Well, you had the wrong email address.
Yeah. There's no T in it, right?
No T.
Okay.
MCMAS 36.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, you could. So if my brain is thinking faster than I am. But give me a second. All right. So I changed your email on my end. You're going to take some time to get some stuff out of the property with the sun. Make sure you got everything that you wanted, and then when that time comes, you're going to give me a call, and that's when you'll be ready.
Yes, send me your information emails. Because what I did is I accidentally erased your telephone number off my phone. I couldn't get back to you. Yeah, or I would have, So, yeah.
Well, thank you for being honest, David. I'm going to send you a text right now.
Okay. Text somewhere.
On your cell phone.
I don't do text. I can't answer you.
Okay. I will send you an email right now, okay? Give me a second.
Yeah.
You can see it if you got an email, though, right?
I can't see now. I'm not home. I'm an hour and a half away from where I live.
Okay. I'm just going to say the subject is going to be awesome buyer, okay? Because I'm an awesome buyer.
All right.
And then the street address. So Northern Pike.
Yeah, I'll leave your telephone number.
Okay. And I'm just going to say like, hey, David, this is Monte. David, this is Monte Rodriguez. We spoke about buying your property, add address. You mentioned that you need some time
Yeah.
to get the things, get a few belongings out of the property and leave the rest to me.
Yeah.
You will reach out when you are ready, right?
Right.
Okay. And I'm going to leave my name. Well, my name is already in there. I'm going to leave my number in there as well, okay?
Good enough.
All right. Can I just touch base with you like next month and stuff just to make sure I'm still at the top of the line?
Yeah. Yeah, she can, yeah, pure, yeah.
Okay. All right, David. I just sent that email. Could you reply when you do have the chance so that way I know it's you seen it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that I received. I'll let you know.
Got it. And then I guess I'll just wait to hear or reach out to you sometime next month, okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. You have any other questions or anything before you go?
No, I don't.
All right. Well, I have the
If I
right
do,
email.
I'll give you a call, you know.
What's that?
I said, if I do, I'll give you a call.
Hey, you got my number. I appreciate your time, David.
Okay.
Take care.
Alrighty. Take care. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. You can only push so much. Spot on. The reason I asked that question for the expiration, hold on. When I put in expirations on the contract, they don't get signed as much as if I don't put the expiration date on it, they do get signed. So I don't know if it's me wishing like bad juju on the ones that I have expirations on, but I don't know. So it's kind of interesting. How long is your expiration for the contracts you sent? Still not ready. Had the wrong email. I should have touched base with him too later that day. Not ready though. We'll need some time to get things out of the property. All right, we're just gonna general touch base next month. Wish them happy holidays, and we'll go from there. But I'm not too pressed on this one just because it has a septic system. The buyers that I have, they don't like dealing with that just because it could be so costly. Okay. Literally just missed my whole mouth. All right. General check-in. Ooh, I'm going to touch base before the holidays. Do we need hand soap? I believe so. I don't feel like checking, but I'm just going to say yes. All right. I had to start bookmarking when I have calls. I typically sign on the phone with them. That happens most of the time, but when it doesn't, it only goes up 3 days and that urgency. Yeah, I try to keep them on a call as well. It's just harder with older people. They they just have hard time. Did you ever get the Mr. Clean? No. Yeah, I remember I was on the phone with the seller hour and a half the one time, and he couldn't grasp the idea of clicking on the initial to have the initial pop up for him. And I'm just like, tell me what you see. uh, they feel pressure easy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just like with him, I told him, I was like, 48 hours. He's like, 48 hours? That's too fast for me. All right. Oh my goodness.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
So I'll try to like type in their name. So all they need to do is like one signature and like two initials. Like, yeah, it's definitely a patient dealing with those who don't necessarily grasp electronic signatures. I have to double dial. This thing went straight to voicemail. There we go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Jason, this is Monte Rodriguez. We've been in communication for the last couple of months about the Mainscape property. You wanted me to just keep touching base with you, see if anything changes. I just haven't been able to get a hold of you since July, so it's been some time. Give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Thanks. Oop, I lied. September. Oh, doubled out. I'm gonna start double dialing these people. They just haven't been answering, so we'll see. You literally read my mind. Ah. Oh, I was gonna call him again. All right, let's do this one. I remember the one time I called the wrong person, and I'm just like tripping because I'm like, I'm literally looking at the notes. And it was the wrong person the whole time. Miss Shauna, can you hear me? This is Monte.
Hello?
Yep, I can hear you now. Can you hear me still?
Who is this?
This is Monte Rodriguez.
Oh.
Are you?
For Climax Street.
Yeah. Any updates on that? Is he feeling any better?
Oh, yeah, he's better. If you want to send it over, we'll look it over and we'll get it signed.
Let me see here. What did we agree on? It was like 12.5, right? 12,500.
12.5. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. You had a general timeline for that? When you guys gonna look at it?
I don't know. Let me call you right back. I just pulled in the driveway. It's kind of chaotic, and I'll be with Gus in the house in a minute.
Alrighty.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Let me comp this real quick just to make sure. She wanted husband in hospital having pneumonia. Should be on a couple days. Price, okay, she wanted 15. They owe 2,500 on a water lien, and they wanted to clear 10, so it came up to 12.5. What did I have for comps? Let me sort of comp this real quick. Ooh, can I show it? Let me see if I can show it. That'll be cool. Don't get too fancy on me now. I'm going to try to show it. You guys don't hear any sort of feedback or anything, right? All right. Please tell me I could share it. Probably will have to do it like... I'm skipping, so probably... share screen. I probably won't be able to do it. Shuck it. No, too much personal information. Dang. All right, I guess I'll just walk you guys through what I'm seeing here. I don't want this video to be taken down. All right, so pretty much, let me just change the dates on this bad boy. Purchase agreement. It should be climax. Purchase. All right, let me just change the date. It's the 19th. Here we go. We're gonna do a expiration. What's today? Wednesday. Let's do the 21st. All right, Leslie. Wish me the best of luck. 12,500. We're gonna go to the 18th. December 18th. We're filling out a contract here. We're changing the dates for this one we already had sent out. The names are just filled in, so they just need to do the signature. Let's hit new, because this is the new version. Download PDF. Booyah. Download it. Phenomenal. All right, now I'm going to comp this really, really quickly. So let's see what we have here. Just says you're going to call those back, so it could be, let's do a 5-minute timer. All right, we got 39 minutes and 40 seconds on here. Usually doesn't take me long to comp anyway. So our subject property is 3 bedrooms, 1 bath. We're at 1772 square feet. It looks like we got siding on it, 2-story porch. I can't see the back. Bird's eye view. We got a 1,700 square foot property sold for $130. It's a 2.2, and it sold back in June of this year. So that's like great. Let's see. Is it brick? Is it siding? Is it 2 stories? 2-story is brick. We're siding. That usually takes into some consideration. However, they have an extra bath and we have an extra bed. So I feel like that kind of evens it out. It is a newer built at 1920. We're older at 1900. So far, that's okay. We have a $40,000 property, 3 bedroom, 1 bath, a little bit smaller at 1,500 square feet. Same built, sold in June as well. Similar lot size at 3,500. We're at 3,100. Let's see. This one, please tell me. All right, this one sold for 40,000. There are no pictures. It sold off market, and we're at 12,500 bucks. So one thing that we can do is to see who brought this one. It's an individual. They brought it for 40. It's a 3-1. How close is it to ours? All right, that one is closer to Mount Oliver. Ooh, are we in Mount Oliver? So 2 of my buyers do not like buying in Mount Oliver because of the inspector who inspects the properties for the occupancy inspection. They just do not like them. All right, so we are in city of Pittsburgh, so that's great. We don't have to deal with him. All right, so we got one that sold for 40. Ooh. Then we have one that sold for 5. Then we have one that sold for 10. We got a 10. We got 38. We got another 5. We got a 25. So that kind of shows you what type of area this is in, right? So we got a low value area, most likely a rental area. I'm actually curious to see if there are any pictures on this one that sold for 130. I don't have any pictures. Let me see if there's any on Zillow. Still no pictures. Top and bottom duplex. Got it. That's what it was. Newer second floor kitchen, window, separate utilities, second floor with refrigerator, first floor unit, stove, refrigerator, washer and dryer shared for both units. Many new updates close to shopping, transportation, large 2-car detached. So 130 divided by 2 is 65 per unit. So 65 per unit. We're a single family. We really can't have that on here. All right. Let's see what's under contract. Ooh, we got something under contract for 50,000, a 3-1, and it's 1,500 square feet. Calling all investors, please take the time to check out this home. There we go. All right. 1,500 square feet, 3-1. It is siding and 2 stories, so we're good. Let's see if it's on Zillow. Do we have any pictures? Oh, 5 minutes is up. So, wait. There are no pictures. It doesn't say it's for sale neither. Interesting. Hold on. Let me look at this MLS number. All right, no pictures. I'm done. So we got an as-is comp for 50,000, which is pending. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with the 12,000 contract price. And it's not in Mount Oliver borough, so that's great. So let's lock it up. We'll see how it goes. I'm okay with that. Anyway, the rental rates you're looking at anywhere between $1,200 and $1,600 a month, and this is the 2% rate. So even if you spend 50, 60K into it, you're still going to be all in for less than 80 or less. That's if you rent it out for $1,300. If you rent it out for $1,200, then we get it for 20 or 12. Probably try to offload it for 20. That's still well under the 2% rate. So I feel good about this one. All right, let's send it over to her. Send. seller info. Secondary. If you want to add the same recipient multiple times, please assign them different workflow. That don't make no sense. It's not allowing me to send it. Let's see. Let's try one more time. Send e-sign, climax, seller. All right. Let's go. Yeah, whatever. Let's do my info. We'll just do it from there. All right. So I'm sending out this contract here. Hopefully she does call me. If not, I'll just call her again. Let's do it. Oh, crap it. Control Shift T. Is that her name? Okay, that is her name. Last thing you will want to do is to have to redo it just off of a silly mistake. And then add new. All right, let's do it. So, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I gotta change the contract. Replace with new contract. All right. The 19th, 21st, expiration date, $100 EMD, purchase price $12,500. Close of escrow on or before December 18th. Title company. Oh, he doesn't like that title company. Oh well. Inspection period starts upon a fully executed agreement. Initial. All right, initial. Initial. All right. Seller. Inspection and property condition acknowledgement. Purchase is conveyed and present as is, where is, without any warranties or representation by the seller. Initial. And initial. Okay. Seller understand that buyer is a wholesale investor and may assign contract for profit. Initial. Seller info. Signing. Blah, blah, blah. Email. Text box for phone number. And signature. Okay. Address, mandatory. Email, mandatory. Phone number, mandatory. All right. Fill out this one here. Signature. Also, there's a lockbox already on the property, so that's fantastic. Go take a look at it either today or tomorrow when she signs, or they, because they both are on it. And text. Okay. Mandatory. And me. Signature. All right. Buyer signature, but seller phone. Email address signature, phone, email address signature. Initial. Sweet. All right. We resent it out. All right. For those who don't know, my little one is in cyber school, so he's in class right now. So, all right, contract has been resent. Let me take this off of. Oop. Terminated contract list, and we're going to add it back to the contract being sent. Contract sent. There we go. Let's take off the expiration tag and make the new offer at 12.5. Now we're going to cancel that. We'll wait until that bad boy is signed. Oh! I'll tell you guys why I said that in just a second. This is going to be interesting. That is so funny.
Hello.
Hey, I just seen that I missed your call.
Yeah, this is Joe. You sent me a text.
Might have been in my.
I was telling Arnold.
Oh.
On Arnold. You must have texted me. I don't know if you want to talk to me or not.
Yeah, I guess that was just an automated system there. You ended up selling it?
Yeah. What's that?
Did you end up selling it?
Yeah, I sold it about a month ago.
Oh, nice. Congratulations on that.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were looking for something else. That's why you were calling or not.
Hey, I mean, I'm always looking. You got something else you want to sell?
Well, I just ended up evicting some people in Millville. I just got like a small little house, trying to get $60,000 for it.
50?
I didn't hear you.
50 or 60?
60.
Okay.
And Millville's a nice area. You could probably get a good rent for it, or it's a little small to flip. But I had it for 6 years and was renting it out for $600 without it even being that fixed up. So everything's out of it now. Like, though it's going to need, windows, everything again. So, but you probably get it in Millville. You probably get $1,000 fixed up nice, or you could try to sell it. The house next to it sold for $170, but it's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. Mine's like a 1-bath, and when you go up the steps to the 2 bedrooms, there are 2 little rooms, and the bathroom's in the 1 room. It's like it's captive, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it ain't like 2 full bedrooms, but for one person with a kid, it would be nice. So that's all I got right now. I'm gonna,
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, with it being captive like that, our tenants and buyers are real limited on that,
Yeah.
So just from that, we'd have to be a little bit more conservative on what we will buy it for. And then plus is a 2-bedroom as well.
All right. Well, that's all I got.
All right. Well,
All right, bud.
maybe I'll touch base in a couple months. I see you got quite a bit of other properties here.
Right. Yeah, I don't have any for sale. They're all tenants are in there, and everything else is pretty good for now. Plus, I sold 2 this year already. So I'm going to get hammered on my taxes. So I'm going to hold on to them for a while.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Well, I appreciate you calling me there.
Yep. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
So, the scoop on that, he was originally a for sale by owner. Reached out to him because it was removed from it being a for sale by owner. I reached out to him, ended up sending Eddie, my buyer, there with me. We went there to see it. At the time, he was in the midst of getting... So with the heavy rains has been going on this year, it caused like a lot of like flooding in the backyard of his property. So he was in the midst of getting that fixed. Whilst we were there at the property, we all agreed on the price, handshake deal type thing. I go, before we leave, I was like, do you want us to just send over the purchase agreement just to let you know we're serious and we're just waiting for this to be fixed? He's like, no, I trust you guys. We did the handshake deal and so forth and so forth. So touch base with them every week or so. We're waiting on the plumber to finish the job that they only said it was going to take a couple of days to. Fast forward 3-4 weeks goes by. He's like, yeah, we just finished up the job. We're actually entertaining another offer. And we go, another offer? we had a handshake deal, I think we agreed to 120. Hold on. We agreed to 125, and he wanted 140 at the time. So 140 with the expectations of taking a look at it and see what we can do. Once we were there, he's like, dude, if I get 120, 125, I'll be okay just walking away with it. That's where we had the handshake deal. That was back in August. August comes, goes, still working on the property there. That was going to take him a couple of days. So the buyer's like, dude, if the plumber just shows us the video, if it, what was done, and if the problem occurs, then we know exactly where to look at and all the things. So September comes, September 11th to be exact. He's like, the thing is done, and in the meantime, we had another buyer offer us 130. If you could do the 130, I'd still go with you guys. And we're like, what do you mean? We already agreed on 125, handshake deal, Eddie's old school. So he's like, I would have kept my, end of the deal, given that we shook on it. And so the buyer was like, or the seller was like, you guys didn't come up with any contract or no hand money or to tell me that you're serious. And I'm just like, dude, I've been touching base with you every week, every couple of days, just to make sure that, the work was getting done. We were ready to move forward once the work was done. We already done seen it. And so he's like, yeah, the buyer's just going to do a sight unseen at 130. And if you could do the 130, it's yours. And so Eddie was like, nah, I don't want to do business with somebody who's just going to turn their, not, hold up their word, right? Because that's integrity at the end of the day. And if he's not willing to do something so small, I wouldn't want to do business with that guy. And funny enough, I marked it a dead lead. And in 2 months, they usually send them text messages. And today was a text message that's been sent out to him. And then that's what he called. And turns out he got 15 other properties. But at the end of the day, he didn't hold up to his word. And that's not something I can trust. So that's another reason why I didn't really push for more information on the property that he was just talking about. So long story short, that's the gist of it. Let's just get on to the next one here. I would be like, yo, bro, hop on whatever. Hop on whatever. I know he'd be trying to go to the gym, so I wouldn't want to interfere with his time. All right. All right, let's continue. Did seller We're gonna call that person back that we sent the contract out to. They said they were in the store, so I'll just wait a couple of, maybe like an hour or so. I'll give them a call back. No worries. What's up, Ozzie? He's watching. Hey, how we doing? Good. Oh. If you ask me a question, you owe me cookies. How about that? All right. All right. You're going to owe me 2 cookies. How about that? All right. Let's see. All right. This guy. Yeah, 6 o'clock. That was too late. I was doing other things. All right. We got a call back. Did I call them? Ooh, we just missed it. 11:31. No, we didn't. That was yesterday. Okay. Wait, I feel like I called them and they just wasn't interested. Left voicemail. Okay, they called me back. Call between 2 to 2:30. They called me back at 11:30. Should I try to call them? You know what? Let me just try to call them. If anything, I'll call them back.
Please leave your message for 8.
All right. I'm going to have to set myself a reminder. 2 o'clock, guys. Need to remind me to call Tom. All right. What was I doing? Yep, setting a reminder. Thank you. I went to the bank yesterday at 2. All right. Yes. Thank you. All right. This guy. We got a call back. Let's do it. Hello, Monte speaking.
Who?
This is Monte. Who's this?
Monte from where?
Physically, I'm in Crafton, but no, this is a real estate company. Are you looking to sell a property?
No, I'm not.
All right. When did I call you today? Did I call you yesterday?
I think it was not that long ago.
Okay. Can you tell me your name so I can tell you the property I have for you?
No, I will not tell you my name, and no, I will not. That's your problem.
Yeah, I just
so you
want
can
to.
go, yeah, nothing, okay?
I just want to make sure I take you off my list. That's it.
Good, go right and take it all off the list, buddy.
It's not. You're not coming up on my end to take it off. That's why I just wanted to know your
Good,
name.
glad to hear that, dumbass.
Oh my goodness. Let me refresh because I'm gonna call her back just because. All right, let's see. See, Leslie, you see, you're not missing anything. All right. She was not Theodore. Straight to voicemail. Like, bruh. All right, let me see what the thing is. I'm like, bruh, just tell me your goddamn old name. Please. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You don't, if that you don't want to talk to me. All right. Oh, see, you know the pain. All right, so this was from a for sale by owner tag. So they took it off the market on the 12th. Let's call her back. Let's have some fun today. Just because it's cloudy, let's do it. Ah, this might be Beverly. Let's do it.
Hello, you've reached.
Oh, come on. She can't do that to me. All right, we can't call her back. They hung up again. All right, so we're just gonna take that off the list. Touch base in like a couple months, if anything. They have 8 other properties. Might have spoken to Beverly. Let me bookmark that so we could keep that for later. Said that they are not interested. Then banged. The mail is here. I'm not even going to put that as a contact. All right. Let's get to the next one. These are all the properties that we called and the contracts expired. So I'm trying to. Thank you. Has it answered since we sent that contract out? I'm going to double dial him too.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
So this originally was from the package deal that I brought from iSpeedtoLead. And then I brought a new lead of his, which was the other property that we originally spoke about. So I can't get a refund anyway, because there's 2 different properties under the same person. I wouldn't get a refund for this anyway, because it's not like he wasn't interested in selling, or he didn't sell it, if that makes sense. When did we talk? Let me see.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
11:30.
please record your
I'm gonna
message.
give him a call
When
in
you
an
have
hour.
finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, William, Monte Rodriguez here. We spoke about 2 weeks ago about those 3 properties you were interested in selling. I sent the contract over to you, all 3 of them, and it ended up being expired. 1, because it wasn't open, and 2, because it wasn't signed. So I just wanted to touch base to see if you were still looking to sell or if you changed your mind. If you could, just give me a call, shoot me a text, and let me know either way. That way I could figure out where to go from here. Give me a call, 412-912-1888. Thanks. Oh man, my mind went blank. Let's do it. All right. Probably in a couple of weeks. What's a couple of weeks? 2, 3. In a couple, so November 2nd, in a couple of weeks, property's been selling very well around this neighborhood. A lot of people are trying to do an Airbnb. Understood. Did you have a price in mind so far? Not really. Okay. When would you like for me to reach back out? In a couple of weeks. This was back on the 3rd. I say 2 weeks is a couple. 3 is many, 2 is a couple. So let's just call and see what he says, if he answers. Honestly, I can't find it. I saw the sign. Has anybody watched Pitch Perfect? I almost know all the words to that movie, and I'm not ashamed of it. It's a 2-1. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Robert Delaquila.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Robert. Monte Rodriguez here. We conversed via text message a couple of weeks ago about the property there on Penwood Drive. You wanted me to give you a couple of weeks to reach back out to you, so that's me doing that today. Anyways, give me a call when you can, 412-912-1888. We'd love to see how I can help. Thanks. Left VM. Ooh. Oh. So it's a 2-bedroom, good zip code. I'm going to give him another call later today. Oh, not a week, an hour. That just signifies that I called them. All right, let's continue. I got a new line. You hardly recognize me. I'm so sad. Okay. Wait, you're not the one for me. Is enough enough? I saw the sign. Okay. And it opened up my eyes. 6 o'clock? That's too late for me. I'm doing things. I'm so glad. All right. Ooh, let's do it. Let's do it. And these are follow-ups. And we're going to go to the no answers. And then we're going to, well, the new leads do fall under the no answers. So I like to do what's going to make me... yeah. What's going to make me the money-making activities are done first. And then I need to just do my follow-ups after that. We have 2 properties. Well, we have a closing. Ooh, next week. Oh, wow. That one, I'm going to have to tell you guys the story on that one. That's going to be... That was a year follow-up right there. That's going to be an interesting one. So I'm going to tell you guys a story about our closing for next week. And then we have that quick claim deed of that property that we had under contract on Friday. And then we have another property under contract. I'm not too excited about. That one is going to be dispoed with New Western. They're like a big dispo company here. And actually my closing next week is from them as well. So they've came through quite a couple of times for me. And so if I was to not sell my deal with the buyers that I have on hand, they're always like my first go-to outside of that. So really pleased with the relationship I built with them, and they've showed up for me more than a few times. All right, this one, ooh, okay, the ARV was 377. We spoke to them. When was our next combo? We'll be in town Friday. Wants to call before noon. All right. I didn't talk to him about this one. No, Friday. Oh, no, that was the 11th. Oops. I didn't put... Let me just call him now. I put it for this Friday instead of last Friday. We'll see. We'll see what he has to say. I'm going to tell him that too. I was like, dude, Mr. What did... Oh, crap. Does he go by Bill? I think he goes by Bill. Yep. Okay. This was the engineer guy. Hopefully he answers. Oh, he has to answer. Ah, come on, Bill.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
I'm going to tell him.
9 is not available.
Ozzie, I missed supper. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm going to be like, hey, Bill, Monte here. Totally. I'm going to put totally in all caps. Yeah. Oh, even the cup song. I know how to do the little cup that she did for the audition. Was living my best life. Oh man, come on. I was on a roll and now you want to stop? Come on. Yes, I'll send him a text to here. Bill. This is Monte. Totally forgot to give you a call this past Friday. I set a reminder for this Friday instead of that. So I apologize. Do you have any updates for me? Are you going with that other buyer that's on the table? Way to do the question mark for me. Thank you. Totally forgot. All caps. Totally forgot to give you a call this past Friday. I set a reminder for this Friday instead of that. So I apologize. Do you love me? Do you have any updates for me? Are you going with that other buyer that's on the table? All right, sent VM full, sent SMS. I'm gonna touch base with him this Friday. Ooh, let me edit that. I do have to talk to him today. He's gonna be out of town. I'm gonna touch base with him on Friday, and then I'm gonna talk to Mayron this weekend. He's going out of town. Touch base with the seller. Assign it to moi for Friday before noon. Got it. So this time is fine. Let's add that, minus that, go to the next one. Dun 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 dun. All right. Oh man, I'm zoning out. I feel it. Come on. No, come on. I'm gonna have to restart this laptop real quick. Just slow it down on me. Let's restart this bad boy. All right. While my laptop is restarting. Oh. Is it do baby agua? Baby agua do blah blah blah. I'm gonna give me some water. I was meaning to say that in Spanish, but I'm not there yet. All right. There we go. Now we're talking. 74%. I think we're good to go. Phenomenal. I absolutely love this laptop. It starts up so fast. Let's just delete this thing. All right, there we go. And I could do it like I could close my laptop and it still be open on my monitor rather than me closing it and me not being able to use it, if that makes sense. Because I can't close my other laptop that I'm streaming on. So every time I look over here, I'm looking at myself. But my camera is right here. So, not that anybody asked. All right, let's get it. Bathroom. Would you guys close deals?
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
What is the first thing that you do? Do you take money out for yourself? Like, do you pay yourself first? Do you pay the taxes first? Do you pay your marketing budget first? Like, I'm curious.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Albert. Monte here. I haven't heard from you in a couple of weeks. Figured I'd just touch base with you. Give me a call. It's about that Hamilton Street property, 412-912-1888. Thanks. Yo, big dog. Hold on. I'm still learning and improving, but what do you say? I can't see that. Yeah. Hold on.
All right.
Hey. Don't tell me you can't hear me. Oh, crap.
Not again. Not again.
I hear you.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Leslie, that's so funny. I started to take out 10% for myself. No matter what. I'll do 10% for me, and then I'll do like 30% for marketing. That's crazy. That's funny. What about you, Ozzie? What do you do?
What do you mean?
Like when you did you close any deals yet?
We got a couple closed. How we get
No.
paid?
Yeah. What do you do? Like, do you pay yourself first when you close deals?
Always.
Yeah.
People don't know what goes on behind the scenes. It's a lot of work.
Right.
And then when you start running CRMs and PPLs, like, yeah, you definitely got to pay yourself. I make sure we're gonna get them numbers good.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I'll do like 10% for myself, and then the rest is up for grabs. Like sometimes if I make like big money, I'll do like 50% for taxes just just to make sure I'm okay, you know?
Got to.
Yeah.
I learned something interesting about your neck of the woods. Y'all transfer taxes is crazy.
5%.
Like, what is going on?
Yeah, buddy.
Like,
Yeah.
what? Whole five?
Full 5, yeah. Um I have a few buyers that don't pay for the seller's transfer tax.
Yeah, that's actually pretty smart because you might be 30 G's doing that on some certain deals.
Yeah. Yeah. The one we had in Oakland, the buyer actually paid for it, so it was 250 purchase. Hold on. I think it's 2.5%. This is 5 total. Yeah. So it was at 250.
Bruh. That call I did yesterday, I
Yeah.
called them yesterday. They pulled a whole switcheroo.
The one with the wife. He had to talk to the wife or something.
Oh yeah, he talked to the wife. He definitely talked to the wife. She about that bread. That we've been owning this house for like 30 years. She's like, nah, we want 330 or something. I said, when I talked to y'all earlier, it was more around 225.
Oh, jeez.
He was like, yeah, we just need the money for our next commercial project. I was like, I bet you do. Follow up with you guys in like a month or so. They were like, okay.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. But we still got that other one for today. Like,
What's that?
we're meeting the sellers at the house.
Which one?
The 5-4, that's 3,000 square feet.
The one in Ohio?
Oh no, this is one out here.
Oh, I was gonna say. That's why I was like, wait.
Oh, I wish. I wish. All right, let me get my stuff set up. Who am I calling first? I actually was thinking about looking in Alabama today and Colorado, Denver. I got a few leads from Vegas, but it's still early. I don't really like calling them until lead two.
Okay.
And that guy with the house and those 2 properties,
The lots.
he wants to make something happen. He knows it's not going to be. But then I found out about how much transfer taxes would be for all.
That'll kill the deal for sure.
I said, wait a minute. That's what I'm saying. With that one, with just the 2 lots in the house, at
Yeah.
40 something K transfer.
Yeah, I guess I should have said something about that. I guess I assumed you knew that.
Oh, no. Because that was my first day actually looking in your market. I'm still learning about it. And in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania as a whole does tax like how yours does. It's only specific zip codes within Pittsburgh.
Just the city of Pittsburgh, yeah.
It's not too bad though. But I see why. And people buying transfers, so they taxing everybody right there. I don't know. Let's see. But I think I like this better. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Let's put my first. You've been having good calls all day today?
Honestly, I don't remember.
I caught on a little late.
Hello, Monte speaking.
Monte, hey, it's Ryan Homer.
Hey, how you doing?
And I'm sorry, I didn't have your number saved, so I was
Ah.
like looking, trying to find your number. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I've just been kind of slow to respond.
No worries.
I did see your email, and I did look at those, like the street view and kind of this property. So, what's kind of the deal with this? Were you looking to pick this up as a project first or something like that?
Hold on, let me pull it up. You're talking about
Or
Lee, right?
I'm talking about, yeah. You said your cousins were looking to do that?
No. So I'm actually this would be a wholesale deal, but I'm licensed, and so I'm like, let me reach out to you to see if you have somebody to keep in the brokerage, you know. So the seller's cousins were fixing it up, and then they ran out of money, and so that's why the project stopped pretty much. So as you can see, they brought it for 65 last year. They gutted it, and then they started to do the work.
Okay. Okay. And you have it under contract with them, and you're trying to wholesale it at like 57.5.
Yeah, pretty much. I want to keep it under that 65, so the numbers kind of make sense.
And did you go back and get more pictures and stuff?
No, that's all the pictures that I've got. Did I send you the link?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just in there. You said I'll be going there tomorrow, so I back there or something like that.
No, that was me going in there tomorrow. That was the tomorrow.
That was the day. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that bad. I mean, I'd have to take another look at it, but there's a possibility. And so you don't want to like list it on the MLS with them or anything like that.
No, you're right. I want to keep this off market. So the door is actually kicked in. I just lifted it up so it looked like it was closed when I left. If you wanted to like drive by or stop by or whatever.
Were people in there like stealing stuff or anything like that?
No, they just came in there, took out what they wanted, and then left the rest, which was just some of the materials on the floor I seen. And then outside is just fair game.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, because I might be in that area, and if it wouldn't be a problem to get a look at it in person.
No, it wouldn't. I mean, I guess just let me know so then that way I can mentally prepare.
Yeah, well, I could take I just wanted to get back to you. I could take a little bit deeper of a dive into this. But yeah, I think there are people that would be interested.
Okay. I did mention this to, you know what New Western is?
Yes.
Yeah, so I mentioned it to them as well. So they're gonna take a look at it either today or tomorrow as well. I just wanted to let you know that too.
Yeah, I actually used to work with New Western.
No kidding, really?
Yeah, I worked with them for a while.
Well, I guess why'd you stop?
I stopped because they're licensed agents. I still like most of the people there. I mean, everybody there now I think is so cool. But they're licensed agents, but they have a lot of limitations on what you can do.
Yeah.
Technically you're wholesaling, but you're only making a percentage of the wholesale amount, so you're not making a lot of money at all.
Right. I guess that's why they do so much volume, because of that.
Yeah, and I mean, but they're not really all true off-market deals. A lot of them come from the MLS too.
Mm.
And or I think what they try to do is they try to reach out to wholesalers and then just like take over the wholesalers and distribute what the wholesalers bring to them in a way.
Right. Oh, okay. When did you when did you cut ties with that?
I left before like the end of 2023.
Oh, okay. So sometime you've been.
Yeah, and then I went from them to Deacon Hoover.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully we could, start doing business together. This could be the first one, huh?
Yeah. I mean, what they do is, they're gonna look at it and try to knock it down a bit, and they're gonna like try to mark it up 5 or 10.
Okay.
That's what they do. They're gonna they usually average, they mark it up 5 or 10, and then they just like reach it out to their group of investors, and they just try to push it to them.
Okay.
I mean, if you're from a buyer's perspective, if you're buying from New Western, it's like it just has to be really, really low.
Right.
That's because they put all the closing costs on the buyer.
Right.
And you don't have. It's a very high down payment. They have a $7,500 down payment that's non-refundable.
That the buyer would have to come with.
The buyer has to put that down. Yeah, so that's a lot of money, especially if the house is $57,000.
Right, literally over 10%.
It's a lot. So, I just wasn't really making the money that I wanted to be at there. And then also too, if I'd work with an investor and they'd buy a house from me and they'd want to list it, I couldn't even list it with them.
Why not?
Because New Western doesn't allow for you to do that.
Oh.
New Western only allows you to do New Western deals. You can't do normal real estate deals.
Interesting.
And New Western's not really a brokerage. Like they are a brokerage, but they don't act as an actual brokerage. Like if I wanted to, I don't even know how it would work if I personally wanted to buy a house while my license was under New Western. I don't think New Western would facilitate any of that.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess it's
my own license. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, licensed to work there. But I mean, I sold a couple homes, and I ended up walking away with $500, which is nothing.
That's really nothing. Yeah.
For work, for wholesale work, for what you're doing, like that's a lot of work in a big sale. Like I would be better off selling a car. Yeah. Or something like that. So it's like that was really the reason. It was just like I wasn't able to use my license, and it wasn't really like personal with the people because I liked a lot of the people there.
Yeah.
And they made you go into the office. They made you like they just had all these restrictions and stuff. Like as an agent now.
Bro, you got a call? You about to call?
Not yet. I'm still looking.
Okay.
I make more money now, a lot more money now, and I have my own. All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad it looks like it worked out for you. Did you get a chance to run the numbers for this yet, or is that what you were calling me for?
As in terms of like rehab or what it would have like reappraised for or something like that?
No, I'm saying like if the numbers will make sense for somebody you think that you have in mind for it.
I think so. I need to go through all the pictures again because I was trying to like look at them through my phone. I need to do it on my computer.
Okay.
But I mean, it doesn't seem far off. I mean, it seems like it's in an all right part of the city. It's close to Aldi, like you were saying, like down there. So it's on a little. It's like a little brick house, right? That little brick house.
Yeah.
On the dead end street. Yeah, I mean, it's at a pretty low price. So I think there's room to turn it around and make it a little rental or something.
Okay. Well, yeah, let me know what you think. I guess when do you think you have time to take a look at it on the laptop?
Today. I'll look at it today.
Okay. Well, let me know what you think. I'm available all day today if you wanted to just hop on the phone again, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna save your number now. So did you join Deacon Hoover yet, or are you going to, or?
No, yeah, I joined. They sent me like the onboarding stuff the other day, and I think I filled it out. I think a couple days ago.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so I think I'm official, but I'm not sure yet. I don't know if I'm on the website yet.
Cool. We have a Christmas party coming up.
Yeah, he told me on the 6th, right, or the 7th, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. So I'll be there.
Okay.
I'll try to. You know, those are kind of cool. Well, welcome, man. Yeah, I mean,
I appreciate that.
I'll look more into it. I mean, from what's the worst part of it? Like, is there anything that stands out to you? Like, it's just, you know, is the foundation bad or anything?
No, foundation's good, structurally sound. I'd probably say the second bedroom is a little small. It almost be like an office or like a nursery that they're calling the second bedroom.
Yeah.
The attic does expand to the whole house, but I didn't like go all the way up there to like walk it. That, you know, it smelled like a pet was up there, some sort of pet that peed on the carpet or something like that. So I didn't go up there to walk it. But other than that, it seems straight to the point of a rehab type thing.
Yeah, I mean, it looks all right. It looks all right for sure. And if New Western's on it, I definitely want to try to move it before they do.
Right. So yeah, they're gonna be like, they haven't given me a time if they were gonna go out today or tomorrow. So I guess if you let me know what you think and what you can do, and then I'll just let them know if you know you were able to do something before that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can always give you an offer. I mean, it's not like they might be like they'll probably be pretty pushy because that's like what they do.
Yeah.
I don't know if you worked with them before or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean we we closed a few deals. They have one of mine. We're going to be closing next week as well. So actually do quite a bit of business with them.
Did you work with them before?
Like send them deals and stuff.
Like in 2023, have you done deals with them?
No, probably last year I started, like February last year, I think. So it's probably like a year and a half now.
And you were just like working as a wholesaler and you brought them some deals.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, it's like you've probably made more money than the agents at New Western finding a buyer for those deals too.
Really?
Probably, yeah.
Oh wow.
I mean, what? I don't know, unless they're getting better spreads and stuff.
Dude, feel free to call. I'll just mute myself. I'm trying to get off the phone.
So I'm looking at some things.
All right.
I was a sales agent over there.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now that you think that, you know, you say that, because I was thinking that too. Like, how much do they make since they do so much volume? You know.
It's not much. I mean, that's why they. I mean, I don't know. Like, do you go to
Maybe I should stop asking questions.
One of their southern tier things.
I think I went to one of them. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was like sometime last year. Have you gone since you left?
I see. I just opened your pics. I see Mayron in here looking at it. I know Mayron pretty well. I like
that's
Mayron.
funny.
He's probably gonna see me in here and be like, "Oh, what's up?"
Oh yeah. I see it. That's hilarious.
We better get on this, boys. Yeah, Mayron's cool. I like Mayron. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it does need more work on the inside than I thought. Actually, that's a nice little shell.
Yeah, it was like the work they did was nice. They just didn't finish it. you know?
That's a weird room.
Mm.
Like freaking animals in that room.
You know, I was thinking it was like a rabbit or something, or maybe a cat. It didn't smell like a cat. Like a cat was in there.
The one with that fence thing?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, like a rabbit or something.
So I'm on the Angadi Gleave team at Deacon Hoover, and that one on Brighton Road, that's not my house. It's Adam's house.
Of course it is.
Do you know Adam?
I do. No, not like personally. I know of him.
Did you show this to him?
No, you talk about Adam Gleave?
Adam Gleave, yeah.
No, I didn't show it to him. No.
I'm gonna forward this to him too because he'd buy something like this.
Okay.
He buys a lot of houses.
Oh my
He
God.
buys, a lot.
I can't get off the
He's trying to
phone.
get me to buy too. Like, he wants me to buy. So I'm like in the market for myself too.
Oh, nice.
And it looks, it doesn't look like too bad of a house.
Are you gonna start buying like in this area?
What in like?
Where is this? It's Forest Hills, right? I think.
Is it Forest Hills? Forest Hills is a nice area.
Hold on, let me
I
see.
still want to do Western House in Forest Hills.
Outside.
Actually.
What you said?
That side room kind of sucks. That's all.
But you guys are trying to.
It's a lot of work.
I'm just looking at it right now. That's VA sent it to.
9.
Okay.
That was a price reduction from $249 we were asking before we dropped to $20,000.
What made you guys want to drop it $20,000?
I think we had it overpriced.
Okay.
And so, and this is my aunt's home. She has dementia. We had to put her in the hospital. So I'm trying to help her sell it.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's a lot to deal with.
Yeah, it is. But we get with dementia, you see it coming. So it doesn't make it easier, but you kind of know, what's happening. So, yeah. So it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. Home has been well kept. It is a little dated on the inside, probably from the 90s, but it's in good condition.
Okay.
It's a great house. So
You guys been getting any offers on this thing lately, despite all the conditions?
We had one offer about a week ago. We turned down, and we've had several people that said they were going to make offers, but I haven't seen anything come in yet.
Okay. And do you guys own this thing outright? If it's not too personal for me to ask, is there any debt on the home?
My aunt still owes a mortgage on it.
Did you happen to know the balance of it by any chance?
I do not.
Okay. Dang, dementia, that's terrible. Let's see. I'm looking at it right now. It's a bit older. I know you mentioned it's in good working order. Do you know anything about the plumbing? Only with older houses, I usually like to see if it's cast iron, PVC, those type of things.
I'm not familiar with that, but I think it's in very good condition.
Okay. And are you guys looking for just a cash offer? Or are you open to any type of offer?
Like an owner carry type deal.
I do those as well. This would be an investment property.
We need the money for her care, so we want to sell the property.
How much?
Right, so she can have money so we can have money to keep her in a care facility.
How much is without me? I don't want to seem too personal, but how much is that?
What do you mean?
Like how much is the ticket for her care facility? Because if you're trying to sell it, I like to get in at a decent price, but if I happen to know what that is, maybe the price I could bring to close could cover all her medical expenses, if I do it on her carry type of situation.
We're not interested in owner carrier. We want to do it close to selling outright. We had an offer of $200,000. We turned it down. We did not counter offer. So
you got an offer of 200 and you turned it down. Jeez.
That's correct.
Oh man, I was thinking a lot lower than that.
I can tell by the way you're talking.
I know. I don't. You know, I could
I'm
get you.
a commercial real estate broker. I've been doing this for 30 years, so I know when a guy's. I know the questions you're asking. I know you're trying. You want to buy it cheap and flip it. I understand. This isn't a buy cheap flip house. This house is in good condition. The area is great. The area is appreciating annually. There's a lot of houses over there being remodeled and stuff like that. You could probably put $30,000 into this and have a $290,000 house, no problem. I think so. I've been around the block. I've done well over couple $100 million in real estate deals in the last 20 years. So I'm familiar.
That's great. I can't wait. I want to say that so bad. Well, you're kind of right. I don't necessarily want to buy cheap, but it does need a bit of rehab, and it does have a note on it. How do you want to sell this thing? You don't want to just put it on the market and list it with an agent?
Well, I am an agent, so I don't need an agent to sell it.
Okay, so you've been doing this a while. How much do you think the total rehab on this thing would cost to get it to the market ready? Some of the comps in the
I think you could probably put maybe 10 to 15 into the bathroom, and probably 20 into the kitchen, and you would be fine. The wood floors are in excellent condition. You don't need to do anything there. If you put 30 to 40,000 into the property, I think the house you would have probably have close to a $300,000 house.
Have you had it inspected, and have you pulled comps by any chance? You saw it. You're a realtor. You have any comps?
Of course, I pulled comps. Yeah.
What are the? Do you?
I don't have anything in front of me, but yeah.
Okay. So if you're saying about 40,000 in just rehab off of the price, if I was to come in at say somewhere below 150 and could do a decent amount at close, would that be more suitable?
No, I mean we've turned down 200,000. We're not gonna sell it for less than 200,000.
Okay. What about if you could get the 200,000 with owner finance? Wouldn't that be a better solution?
No, it's again. I've got an aunt that has a month that we have to pay.
Mm-hmm.
She has some money in her account, in her savings account. We're trying to sell this. She'll have enough equity for quite a bit of time if we sell this for her. So that's what we're trying to do. The life expectancy of someone with dementia at her stage is not a long period of time. But we would have enough money with the sale of this house to do that. So
how long have you guys been trying to sell it? How long has it been on the market or for sale by owner?
Maybe a month, 2 months max.
And have you guys thought about what happens if it doesn't sell in another month or so? The market's it's pretty crazy right now.
We're probably gonna burn it and get the insurance money.
Can I help? I haven't been to a good bonfire in a while.
No, it'll sell. We're getting plenty of phone calls on it. It'll sell. I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
It's an excellent area, and like I said, the area is appreciating, every year. So this area has been gentrified, and it's doing well, and so I don't have a doubt that it'll sell.
Okay.
The property's in excellent condition. You don't have to do anything. Somebody can, unless you're just a snob, and you have to have granite countertops.
You did just say you have to put 40K into it. You said that yourself.
If you want to bring it up to today's date, but there's nothing wrong with the property. I live in a 1950s midtown home, and my house was updated 20 years ago, and it's fine. There's nothing wrong. It's not up to date to today's date, but there's nothing wrong with it. It works The kitchen works, the stove works, the sinks works, the water works, the bathroom flushes, the shower works. I mean, yeah.
No, I believe you. I believe you. I just think you want
This is not a flip house. This is a house that someone can live in, that wants to live in, and is fine with the aesthetics of it.
Oh no, I know. I'm not trying to buy for to live in it. I'm looking at it as an investment property. So I have to put money into it. I'm trying to force some appreciation.
You're barking up the wrong tree. We're not selling it at an investment price. So
I know that's the thing.
But I think if you bought the house for, say, $210,000, if you put $40,000 into it, I think you'd have a $300,000 house, easy.
You said, when you pulled comps, has anything this year sold for $300K within a half a mile that was built in the same year? Nothing new. It's a 1946 build. So let me see. Let me pull some comps for you real quick. If you have the time.
You're not going to talk. Listen, brother, listen to this. I think I'm wasting your time and you're wasting my time.
Oh no, I think we're getting somewhere close to a deal. I don't want to give you a low price. I want to give you your price. I can do the price.
1,600 square foot house. Are there houses selling for $150 a square foot over in that area? Absolutely.
Okay, I'm looking right now. Give me a sec. This one sold, and it is literally right down the street in May. This sold for $91,170. I'm seeing some that are selling a little higher than yours, but they're fully rehabbed. They look HGTV ready. I'm talking beautiful tile.
And they're priced higher than mine?
Yeah, but they've been sitting on the market.
That's why I've got my price where I'm at. I'm priced lower because it's not fully rehabbed.
Oh no, I'm seeing some lower than yours too. I could give you the address to it right now.
How many square feet are they?
Let me see here.
How many bathrooms and beds do they have? Are they 4-bed, 2-bath? I guarantee you they're not. I've been doing this for 30 years, my friend.
Oh, I know. I believe you.
I'm not trying to be difficult with you. I know the market. I know what it's worth, and that's it.
No, I believe you. I don't think your price is wrong. I just think at 220, having to put 50, 60 in taxes and closing.
I didn't say 50 or 60.
You said about 40. You know.
I said if you put 40,000 into it, you can fix the bathroom. You can update the bathroom. You can update the kitchen. The kitchen's not huge. Nothing else needs to be done to the house. The house is in great condition.
Have you had it inspected and checked on the plumbing, the HVAC, and the roof and everything? It's I know you said some of it's been done, but you've owned it for a few years. When's the last time you replaced the roof and had the plumbing and had it appraised? Because I feel like $229 is market value, and if I got to put 40 into it, I'm spending $260 to make $40,000. You're an agent.
Are you trying to convince me that I'm incorrect?
No, not at all. I'm just want to understand the math. I would never say you're wrong. It's your house, and you could sell it, and I want you to. I just want to understand the math. If you were going to buy it,
I take less than $200,000 if I'm already been offered $200,000.
Well, I mean, I would have took the $200,000.
Well, that's good for you. We didn't want you.
Okay.
This is not just me making a decision. This is me, my family, her sisters, several people making a decision on this.
Oh no, I feel you. I want to help because I know the money could go for her in the dimension.
I know you want to sell it. You want me to sell it to you for $150,000.
I never said $150,000. I haven't said a number since we've been on the phone. To be honest with you, I said your price is fine.
$150,000. You said $150,000 earlier.
I never said 150. I said I would get closer to your number. I just need terms and time. The price is not an issue for me. I could do the rehab, all the upgrades. It's just spending $229 as a real estate agent for something for retail. It's like, how are you supposed an investor to make a profit on that? So usually when I take over,
we're not looking for investors. This is not. I told you, we're not looking for investors.
I mean,
this is not a flip house. We're not looking for people who want to flip. We're looking for people who want to move in and live there for the next 20, 30 years because there's nothing wrong with the house.
I mean, you said you have to put $40,000 into it.
I didn't say you had to. I said if you want granite countertops, if you want all this other stuff, that new cabinets and all that stuff, the cabinets in there are fine. They hold dishes perfectly. I've never seen cabinets hold dishes any better than these cabinets hold. So you don't need brand new cabinets. But some of that, but A lot of the people nowadays want brand new cabinets. They want a brand new sink. They want a brand new refrigerator. A refrigerator that keeps milk cold, that keeps food cold, just like any other refrigerator. Now, is this refrigerator 10 years old? Yes, it is. It's 10 years old. But you know what? It works just fine. You don't have to do that. Is the stove 10 years old? Yeah, but the stove works fine. And it works just fine. It heats up food just like other stoves do. It's a gas stove.
I understand that.
Work just fine. Whenever you turn them on, the flames come up. So,
I never said they didn't work. I'm just saying, you're saying yourself the stuff in there is 10 years old and you want somebody to spend full retail. That could happen, but I just feel like it would be a tough sell to somebody who had 229.
It's not full retail. It's not full retail.
It's about full retail. It looks like it's about full retail. But I'll give you a call back in a couple of weeks and see if you want to entertain maybe some seller finance. I will come in at 5 to 10%.
We will not do any seller finance. We want to close on the property.
Oh, I understand that, but
I can't make that any more clear. We want to sell the property. We're not doing any seller financing.
I know you want to sell it, but in the event it doesn't, and you guys, want to help with the dementia,
yeah,
I could be a buyer.
We're not. Listen, we can support my aunt for the rest of her life. Okay, we're not in a fire sale situation.
I didn't say you were. I just simply saying I want to buy the house, give you guys this price. I just need terms and time. That's all I was saying. I didn't mean to disrespect you or make you feel any type of way. That's just where we're coming from. And if we were to do that, I could give you some cash at closing payments. If that's not appealing to you, I could reach out to you in a couple of weeks and see if maybe you're open to it.
Yeah, give us a couple of weeks, and fine. More than happy to talk to you in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. What type of
we'll see how things go.
What type of? Go ahead. I couldn't hear you.
I'm saying, yeah. Feel free to call me. That's fine.
Okay. One more question before I let you go. If I was to do a situation like this, if you were open to it in the future, how much cash would you need at close if we could do it in 30 days? Just so I could have a number. And I'm not giving you a low number. I'm asking you what if I was to do, if you were considering.
I can't answer that question because that question is not my decision.
We'll talk with the family and have the family discuss it and see what they come back with. And I can reach back out to you in 48 hours and just see if I can help. Because I know that's a tough situation. My mom had Alzheimer's when I was growing up, and I called her on the phone one day. She didn't recognize who I was. So that's just a tough spot. And if you guys need to sell this to help, I understand. I'm not trying to lowball you. I'm just letting you know where the numbers are for me. But I could take this down, and I could help the situation. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I appreciate your phone call.
All right. What's your name again, sir?
My name is Jason. What was your name?
My brother's name is Jason. My name's Oz.
Oz.
Yeah.
Like the mentalist guy?
Nah, the Wizard of Oz. I make magical things happen. Jason, come on, man.
Don't you Oz? Or maybe he calls himself Oz.
No, I know who you're talking about. He's actually he's an entertainer out here in Vegas. He does like the little magic tricks and everything. I know who you're talking about. He's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, Jason.
You live in Vegas?
I live in Vegas. I'm from California, but Tulsa is our next market. One of my partners actually plan on moving out there at the top of the year because we're going to buy a few of these investment homes and we're going to put some people in it. Out here in Vegas, what we do is we house disabled vets. So we like to buy a lot of houses creatively because it's a cheaper entry for us. It allows us to help people and they cash flow pretty good, What do you think this house in Tulsa could rent for? I didn't even ask you that.
Probably just under a couple grand.
As is right now. So if I did a little work to it, I could probably get a little bit more.
You're probably gonna be in the probably 15 to 1,800 a month range, I think.
Okay. And you said you don't know how much she owes monthly, but do you know how much the monthly mortgage is on this thing? If I were to,
I have no idea.
Okay. We can figure that out later. It's no big deal. I'm more so trying to help the sister with dementia. Bruce Willis has that. He's one of my favorite actors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you hear about that?
Has he passed away?
Nah, he's with his family and they have him in a home. Like they post about it every once in a while, but as you can imagine, an actor of his caliber, not even being able to make all those movies and not being able to understand who he is, that's just, it's a lot. So my heart goes out to him and his family and yours too. That's just a lot to deal with, Jason. It really
I
is.
believe they know who they are. They just can't. They lose the ability to remember who everyone else is, but they still recognize voices. They still recognize.
That's one of the most vivid memories of my childhood. When I was like 17, 16, and I called my mom and she was like, "Hello, who is this? Who is this? Do I know you?" I'm like, "Mom." And then like in your mind, you really gotta like tell yourself, like, it's just, that's a lot to deal with, Jason. That's a lot. And this is actually her house.
My mom, which is my aunt, which is my mother's sister, had the exact same thing. She passed away 5 years ago from dementia. So I went through it myself for several years. So I'm familiar with it. It's a horrible disease, but they understand. When my mom was in a coma at the end of her lifetime, I could still talk to her, and I knew she could hear me because she was crying the things I was telling her. So they can hear you. Trust me, they can hear you. They don't maybe fully understand, but they definitely hear you. Mm-hmm. And they recognize faces, but they may not be able to tell you who you are.
Yeah, they do feel the love. I will say that. Okay. Well, Jason, talk with the family and just toss it around to them like, hey, we have a buyer. We can move quick. He doesn't want to give the whole amount, but he could do something to make you guys payments and just see what they come back. And I'll call you tomorrow just to see what's going on and to send good vibes for the fam. How about that?
That's fine. Yeah.
All right. Well, Jason, thanks for your time, man, and keep taking care of the family.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Wow. That was crazy.
Dude, great call. What do you think about it? What's your feedback on it?
With dementia, of course, Buddy's going to be angry. He ain't thinking straight. But I think he wants to sell, because if he didn't, he wouldn't entertain my call. If he had got $200K and his sister needs it, he would have took it. He's been doing this for a while. He said it needs rehab. He wants retail, and he will consider my offer. He just needs time to think about it. But he has a lot going on with his sister having dementia and me calling on his house with a bunch of wholesalers trying to offer him a low number. Totally understand. But he is overpriced. And if you tell me yourself that you need to put $40,000 into a house to maybe get 300, that's not a good investment deal. Not at all.
Dude, yeah. You way to keep him on the phone.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was gonna bang on you because you went from no, he's not gonna do the offer, to a couple of weeks to down to tomorrow. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, you just gotta change your tone and don't be like, bro, it's his house. Whatever he wants, he's not wrong. He could have told me he wanted 100 camels, $10 million, and a bucket of chicken. That's what you want. That's what you want.
Not the bucket of chicken though. Oh, good call for sure.
Oh yeah.
I bookmarked it for you.
Oh, you know, you could clip YouTube video. Never mind. I said that on live.
What?
I found out I could clip these because, like, we've been doing a couple of them, and you know what I'm trying to do with the other things. So I want to take like calls and I'm gonna clip them and start posting them on other things. That was a clip.
Yeah, I tried to bookmark it. I got like midway through the call. I'm like, crap, I should have bookmarked it.
20-minute call.
40 minutes.
That was 40 minutes. Hold on, let me look.
That was the question for you. Yeah, I'm like, wait.
20 minutes even.
Oh, wow. That's not bad at all.
Nah, but when you get certain sellers that, you know, when they're angry, like if you get on the phone trying to buy somebody's stuff angry, ain't gonna get you nowhere. These people want to sell and they're hurting right now. Oh yeah, let me save this. Oh man. Oh yeah. The cabinets.
But yeah, couldn't agree with you more on that.
Nah, the refrigerator's 10 years old, but it keeps stuff cold. The roof is 20 years old, but it keeps us the roof. Like,
Yeah.
how do you feel about stuff like that? You're telling me everything people want this and want that. You don't need it. The floor, you walk on it. You got a regular.
Man, I was talking to the seller. It was an older couple, and locked it up on the live. They were old, so it took us about an hour to walk through the contract with them. Anyways, they told me that the house was okay condition. They didn't update it throughout the house, but when my buyer walked through, he's like, I always tend to ruin jokes because I laugh through it. Okay, one second. He goes, "This is by far the worst smell that I ever had in my life." So the whole first floor you need to replace the whole floor. You need to take out the floor. You need to replace the floor joists. So they had dogs that were peeing on the carpet, and peace. That
That's
stench.
that's disgusting.
Yeah, and so she's like, I would feel comfortable, just cleaning the walls before we leave. And I'm like, what about the floor? Anyway, long story short, 2 weeks before closing, the daughter-in-law calls me and was like, we're not selling this property. And I'm like, what are you talking about? We're in closing 2 weeks from now. They're going to be getting their money. She goes, I talked to them and they have no idea what they're doing. And they think since you have a lockbox on it that you're going to come and steal the property in the middle of the night. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Why would I do that? I can't steal a property in the middle of the night physically,
Coming back.
Huh?
That's different.
Right? And so we ended up canceling the contract because they didn't want to go through with it. I was so the husband was telling me different things that the daughter-in-law told me, and I'm just like, this is not worth my time. Cancel it. I know the condition of the house. If you list it, you're probably going to get less, right? Because one, you're dealing with an agent now, and then the property needs a lot of work. So it'll be interesting. So this is the one you called? Tulsa?
Yeah. You might have to
Oh,
burn,
wow.
bro.
Huh?
Might have to burn that one down and start from the beginning if it smells like that.
Yeah. 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 This one's not too bad. Do they have basements out here?
They do, because Oklahoma, they be having them tornadoes.
Mm.
And it's still not bad, but I'm not paying two for it because he said I got to put 40 into it. So we're going to meet somewhere around like one.
Yeah. You definitely gonna need. You gonna replace the bathrooms, or
But
what?
I'm a wholesaler to somebody. If I do,
Mm.
I already know they're going to want to do everything. And he's right. That area in Tulsa is great. And you could get about 250, 280 for it. That's what but if you got to put 40 into it,
Oh, I love when they say they're like, yeah, it's worth 280. I gave you a discount because it's gonna be like 40,000 into it, and so I'm gonna sell it for 240.
that's why I was trying to run them through the numbers.
Man.
How can you your numbers alone? And you tell me you've been real estate agent, commercial agents you better.
Right.
You guys operate on a whole different wave path.
All right, let me see here. Hopefully, no, I did call him here.
Yeah, they're looking for some buy it and move in. Nobody's doing that. Do that anywhere else in Tulsa.
Had another offer at 265 about 7 months ago. Still has a mortgage. Agent told him he could get $350. Is it listed? All right, it's not listed. Let's give him a call.
Call him.
Call him.
Call him.
All right, I think this is his name is Lon. Okay, here we go. Lon. I feel like I got to open my whole mouth to pronounce his name.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Lon, this is Monte Rodriguez. Just following up with you on a Norson Drive property. Give me a call when you can. 412-912-1888. Thanks.
This one just got put on too.
What's that?
Another one in Tulsa. It looked like something where witches live at.
Don't say that too loud. They have magical powers.
God, back. They could never make me. And I'm like, we're saying too, I'll be taking witches on.
Oh, this is interesting. I like that stove. That's cool. That's interesting. Never seen a stove like that.
It seems like one of those old school. Let's see, when this thing was built in 1934 in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know how much?
Literally a day on the market. Wow. It's a big property.
Yes.
2,600 square feet.
Yeah.
It's definitely a older house.
Oh yeah, they just bought it too.
I'm curious why it sells so soon.
4 years they've owned it, and they took out at first. And now it's got 2.7.
It says it sold in 2020.
Yeah, they had it for 4 years. Got it.
I thought you said 40. I was like, wait, what?
Oh no. Let's see how long they've been trying to sell this joint.
All right, let me get calling here.
They've been trying to sell this thing for a minute. What kind of loan is this? 2.3.
I'm gonna have to mute myself real quick. Hold on.
Good.
Hello.
Hey, I'm calling about the house on 27th.
Yes, sir.
Nice. You would happen to be the owner, Franco David?
Yes, sir.
Nice, Franco. How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm a little hungry, honestly.
You and I both.
I need to get some breakfast. Okay, so my VA sent me this interesting looking house. This thing is cool, man. Why do you want to sell it?
I moved. I live in Dallas now.
Wow, you went from OK to Dallas. How does that feel? Dallas is a lot bigger.
Great. It's a lot of fun.
Nice. So this thing is vacant, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Nice. And I'm looking at the interior photos, right? They look like, are those upgraded cabinets and everything? Is it meant to be like that? Because it's an older build, so a lot of these, they'll be like rustic charm type of thing. Is this one of those?
Nope, it was fully, completely remodeled in 2012.
Oh, wow. Okay. And they did the roof, plumbing, everything?
The roof was done in 2020.
Okay.
along with some other, HVAC units, stuff like that. I need to get a full detailed list from when I bought it in 2020.
Okay. So you haven't been owning it about 4 years, and it doesn't need no major fixes, nothing else. It looks pretty fine. Everything works. Is basically what you're telling me.
Nothing has came up in the last 4 years since I've owned it that it needs.
Nice. And it's only been on here a day, so it's kind of. Have you guys been getting any calls or any offers?
Man, I'm getting like 15 calls.
Oh my God! I'm surprised you answered the phone.
Well, I'm not with the realtor, and it's for a reason, so I'm just answering every phone call just to hoping it's somebody that's actually seriously interested in it.
Oh, I definitely am. Definitely am. Are you just wanting to get cash for this thing, or are you open to different type of options to sell it?
No, I pretty much I'm just trying to find somebody that's actually wanting to move in it. I get 10 of those calls are somebody that wants to buy rental real estate, and the number, like, if you want, I can tell you right now, it's not going to make sense for you. So I think it definitely makes more sense for somebody that's trying to move into it, take advantage of the assumable interest rate at 2.3 and,
Oh, it's still got a mortgage on it.
Yeah.
If I'm not getting too personal, how much do you owe?
$292.
$292. So let's say about 3, and you want to get $450. So you're trying to make about $100K or give or take after taxes and all that fine stuff.
Yep.
You ever think about seller finance?
Yeah, not interested in that.
What would be the issue with that if you got your number?
I'm trying to buy a house down here in Dallas, and this is going to be my down payment.
Do you have the house picked out? You know how much the down payment's going to be?
No. Hey, I'm going to be honest. I'm in the middle of a work day.
I can call you back.
Want to text me? No, it's.
I mean, I'm definitely not trying to.
Calls a day.
I'm not trying to waste your time. It's just I need to know certain stuff if I'm going to buy it. It would be an investment, and I'm not buying it to live there. But I don't pay full retail, but I could get you your price. So I don't want to waste your time either. So it's just let me know. I can call you back or text you later today.
Yeah, just shoot me a text. That way I have a number to respond to, because there's 15 calls a day that I don't know what number, whose numbers are what.
We're gonna fix this right now. I'm gonna text you right now.
I'm not interested in anything other than just $450 closing, keeping it simple. So just shoot me a text with your information, and we can go from there.
All right, I just did right now.
Awesome, I appreciate it. We'll talk soon.
All right. Sheesh. This guy. And here. Dang. Did you hear that? Yes, do this. This for money. Oh. 2376. That was interesting. Whew. Copy. Let's go. Oh shit. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta answer this real quick. Hold on. Oh,
Dalridge, what's up? Yes, I'm an agent as of the 14th of. Is it this month? I think, yeah. I passed my test. I think 2 Saturday. When did I pass my test? I passed my test on October 25th, and then got everything set up on the 14th of this month. So, and then I'm going to meet with the brokerage on Tuesday at 11. So if anything, I could probably hop on here for like an hour-ish, hour and a half maybe on Tuesday, because I would have to go and meet up with them on at 11. Max and Zach. Who's that? No, I have not. The dollar leads. Dollar leads from where? I'm kind of curious. So I guess one of my first questions would be if I am still able to wholesale, and then also what would that entail if I am able to? Like, would I have to use the agent contract, all that monotonous things, you know? All right, let me continue 1 second.
heck yeah. Yeah.
All right, hold on. I gotta warm up some food real quick. Are you about to get on another call?
Oh yeah.
All right, sweet. I'll be back. You know, this is lunchtime for me, so I gotta get him some food.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, I've seen this house before. Hmm. Let's see here. Who is the next call? Hmm.
Hi, this is Bo. Leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Oh, he didn't answer. Let's leave him a text. Hey, Bo, it's Oz. Oh, wait. Let's see. Text him. Let's see here. You gotta find a good one. It doesn't even work. Yeah, they really are. That house is messed up, y'all. It's so hard to get good leads. Whoa. Watonga, Hugo, Clint. Nope. So many houses, not enough calls. Let's make a call. Hey, how you doing? I'm calling about this house on 26th Street in Lawton. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there you go. I can hear you. Yeah, I was calling about the house on 26th Street.
Okay. What's your business?
Is it still for sale?
It is available. Yes.
Nice. And you're the owner?
I am the owner. You're actually speaking with the owner, but you do have a realtor that you can also speak to.
Oh, no,
if you have more further information.
I didn't even know it was listed. It says for sale by owner, but That's okay. Yeah, what can you tell me about it? I'm looking at it on Zillow. It only has a few photos. Is the condition on the inside like the photos and needs a little work? What can you tell me about it?
Yeah, everything is fine in the inside, so there is no problems. It's just the way that we are remodeling the bathroom. That's it.
You guys are doing. Is the bathroom finished, or are you guys still in the process of doing it?
It still needs to be paint. That's it.
And what about the major stuff? Roof, HVAC, plumbing?
Oh, everything is fine on that thing. Yeah. It's actually running with no problems. Air conditioning, the central air conditioning and the gas, furnace, water heater, everything is fine.
Okay. I see it's an older house, and I'm looking at the ceiling photos. Have you guys had it checked for lead paint and things like that?
Can you repeat the last thing?
Have you guys had it checked for lead paint? I'm looking at the ceiling. It looks like a popcorn ceiling.
Oh, the ceiling. No, it's there's no lead on it. It's I think it's regular texture. That's not popcorn.
Okay.
Texture.
Do you guys owe anything on it? There's no debt on it?
It's a what?
I'm saying, is the house owned outright? Do you guys have like a mortgage? Is there any debt on the home?
Oh yeah, it has a mortgage still.
Oh.
It's on a mortgage.
How much is that, if you don't mind me asking?
For that you will have to talk with the realtor, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
My realtor I have.
All right.
Because technically, she's the one running all the documentations for me. I really don't know how much I own on it.
Do you own multiple properties?
No, just this one. I'm not doing any remodeling and selling. Nothing. It's mine. It's been a while that I have this house for.
Why do you want to sell it?
I'm moving out of the state.
Oh, how fast do you need to sell it to move out of the state? Is it a time frame type of thing?
No, as long as it sells for the price that we're asking for.
Okay. Are you guys pretty firm on that price? You guys got a little wiggle room?
For that, you will have to talk with the realtor. I believe he's the one doing all the calculations in the selling. If anybody can go lower, she's the one that's calling me and trying to make a deal with you if you're very interested with. I can still give the number of her if you wanted to speak to her.
I mean, it's your house. There's nothing she could tell me that you couldn't tell me. Yep. How much you trying to walk away with? How much you trying to make?
I'm selling it for $125. It's the price that it's listed on sale.
Okay. Would you take a cash offer of say like 70?
No, of course not.
How far up would I have to be?
Maybe I don't know. Hold on.
What you over there listening to? That sounds like a good little song.
Say it again.
Say, what you listening to over there?
I'm listening to this house for 120.
No, I heard music in the background. I said, what were you listening to? Like music?
Oh yeah, I turned it down. It's Christian music.
Oh, cool.
Okay, 125 is what it's listed on Zillow. I can go down 10K if you like.
10K. Even with all the fixes you got to do to it?
Yeah, even though, because the roof, it's technically brand new.
What do you mean, technically? I mean, I'm looking at the photos. There's only 6 of them on there, so, I'm looking at carpet that looks like it could be replaced, the painting, some fixtures, some furnishings.
The shingle on the outside, it's been changed.
Do you have any photos of those?
I should have. Hold on.
How long have you owned it?
A year.
Oh, you've only owned it a year? And you want 125, but you said you take 110.
Yeah, the new pictures, the new roof.
Okay. And you said you have an agent involved. How much are you looking to make on this thing if you just bought it last year with the commissions and the closing costs and all that?
About 110, maybe. That's what I would like to get out of that.
No, I understand that. I'm looking at some numbers with what the balance is and what you have to pay commissions and the closing costs and everything. Like, wouldn't you have to bring money to sell this thing?
For that, I really don't know, because all this thing is going through the realtor and my wife. We just trying to give you the things that we spoke with each other.
When you talk to your real estate agent, when you listed with her, did she give you a seller net sheet of what you're likely to make if you sell it? She didn't go over any of these things with you? Seems like she's...
But I believe this is kind of a private thing. You will have to talk with her.
No, I mean...
Related to the sale.
I just want to know how much you want to make. That's what I'm saying. I don't need her to tell me how much you want to make. It's your house. You know what I mean? So if I was to come in and say I could do 90,000 today, would you take 90,000?
No, nothing less than when I told you I can go 10,000 on a 125 down. That's it.
That's kind of for retail. How long has it been on the market? How long have you been trying to sell this thing?
It's been like 3 weeks, a month probably, but I'm not rushing on selling. Like I said, it's the way it just the time it takes to sell. I mean, I'm not rushing to sell.
Okay.
Because technically, it's where you're trying to tell me that the more time it's on the market, things goes down. But I'm actually, as long as it takes to sell, it's fine.
Okay. So you really don't want to sell it, is what you're saying?
I want to sell, but the time it takes, it's fine. I mean.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll follow up with you in like a month or so if you're open to selling it then.
But you're doing too low. Probably I will say no.
Well, I mean, is there a reason why? Is that below what the balance is?
No, nothing. That's nothing to do with the balance. It's just the price that I posted on. I'm double selling.
Oh, I know. I don't think there's nothing wrong with the price. I just think we're a bit off on numbers, with the amount of what I'm looking at with the rehab, even with 6 photos. At 125, you're going to spend about, how much do you think it would take to fix it up? You're doing the bathroom. How much do you think it's going to cost you?
It's just the paint. I'm just painting the bathroom. It's nothing major, nothing costly.
You're going to keep the pink tiles on the bathroom?
No, I'm going to remove them or paint them. That's the thing.
Okay. And do you think somebody who wants to buy this thing is going to buy it at that price with all the work that needs to be done?
People if they really want the house, they will buy it for the price I'm selling it for.
And you wouldn't go no lower? Would you do you want cash or would you do like seller finance? So I don't see how you're gonna get full retail for a house.
Yeah, that can be any way. As long as they get the money I'm asking for, I don't care. But I can go, like you said, 125, 10 down.
So you could sell it for 115 on you do seller finance? Take over the payments and pay you out some of the money? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no! If the buyer is financing the home through me, is that what you're saying, right?
No, I'm saying take over the payments. Like you don't have too much equity in there.
I don't take over the payments of the house. No, I need the money out of the house. I mean, it's just technically selling, not ownership. transfer or transfer of ownership.
I didn't understand that. Say that again.
You're saying that if somebody comes to me and asks if they wanted it to just take over the mortgage, that will not happen.
Yeah.
Making payment.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep your information. I just think we're a bit too far apart on numbers right now. But I'll follow up with you in a month or so if it's still on market. Okay.
Thank you. On the phone.
Okay. Bro, what is going on today?
Well, I have more than one pet.
Okay.
And I'm not taking my pet to the shelter to get euthanized.
Right.
That's not an option. That sounds as dumb as the doorknob.
Yeah. Doorknobs are pretty dumb. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have told her, I think this is the 5th time, or I told her, please don't say that because that's upsetting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my dogs and my cats put to sleep because I want to go into an apartment.
Right.
Yeah, dumb that is for an animal lover.
Yeah.
I mean, that's So I'm kind of stuck in in a kind of a limbo here. I don't know what to do.
Honestly, it might be best to. I mean, your credit is going to be checked anyway, so it might just be best to try to buy a place, and then worst case, you might have to just rent for a while.
Well, maybe rent to own. I don't know. I heard that's not a good idea, rent to own. But what do you think?
I would do that if that's an option. Go for it. Yeah.
Just to start.
Yeah, just to start. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me ask you this. Now, and you and I may have talked about this. I'm not sure. My electrical needs replaced. It's old, probably maybe older than the person that owned it. I never met her. But now, we'll just say you got the purchase from me. Oh, my God. You purchased the house from me. Am I legally responsible to replace the electrical, system, electric, or is it something you do as a new owner?
Yeah, that'll be something that we will do. That's the luxury of us buying it as is. So if there's anything wrong with the property, that's something that us as buyers take the responsibility of getting corrected. Now, I would say, I would say, Ms. Donna, the only thing that will just potentially come out of your proceeds are like any sort of bad taxes or anything like that, or like unpaid bills or something like that,
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because
your food is ready.
I just had the new furnace put in and a new hot water tank. Thank God there was a program.
Yeah.
For the hot water, for the furnace, the hot water tank. The church paid part of it, and then I had to get money to pay the rest of it. So that's new. Both of them are new, so that's a good thing.
Okay.
But I was told from the gentleman, I'm assuming he has to be a plumber to put in the electrical. Oh my God! Goodness gracious me! That he came first to see the furnace. So I'm sorry, my cat got a piece of her hair in my mouth.
Oh.
He told me to call the gas company to see if they have a panel, if they, do that. So I haven't had a chance, but he told me also that if I decided to sell, that the owner, who is me, obviously, is responsible for the, getting the electrical put in. But you're saying if you sell it as is, then that's part of it.
Yeah, I mean, we got to update the property anyway,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
But I don't want to.
No, go ahead, Monte.
Yeah, no, I mean, if that's something you want to do, I can't stop you from doing it.
What? The electrical place?
Yeah.
Well, I'm still going to ask because that's good to know. Why not get it for free,
Right. Yeah, right.
I mean, if there's a program to help people, why not take advantage of it? You know.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I'm gonna find out. How about like right now I'm not working. Like I said, I worked a couple of days. You know, back with my girlfriend, back and forth, and she starts. So now, what days are good for you to come and walk through the house?
Oh, I guess let me turn this around. What days do you work?
Well, I'm not working right now.
Oh.
I was working a few days, and then she's been my girlfriend for like going on 31 years, and she has mental problems. You know, I mean, everybody has mental problems to some extent.
Yeah.
But you know, so I'm not. I've been with her 9 times, and that's it. But my 2 days as of now, which, you know, my girlfriend, and actually I maybe have you take a walk through her house too, just to give her some ideas. She goes to her program Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So if it was on a Tuesday or Wednesday, it would have to be after, I guess, 3 or 3:30.
Okay.
So, yeah, because she would see, my dogs don't bite, but they, you know, obviously bark, and then they want to jump on you and play and give you kisses. So it's hard for somebody to walk in and look at stuff when they're trying to be overbearing.
Right.
So what we would do, like she stayed with them when they came to put the what you call for the furnace.
Mm-hmm.
You know, oh my God, you know, to put it up, put it low. She brought upstairs. So, you know, that's what we would do. She would, you know, take them in one room, and then when you were ready to go look at that room, we'd go she'd bring them either outside or to another room. That's why I was asking, because a lot of people aren't comfortable with pets, you know. So,
yeah,
you know, give me like a week or 2 to get myself. I can't even think straight, you know. So, but I will give you a call at least if you walk through. You know what I mean. You know what you're looking at, and I know where I stand with you, and you know.
Mm-hmm. So I guess before we go there, Ms. Donna, are you going to? Did you wanna? Are you looking to buy, or are you looking to rent for your next step?
Well, I like I said, I can't rent. Well, I don't know. I was told years ago, don't go the rent to own, because you never know if that person, you know, what you're paying him or her, like they're going to pay their taxes and stuff. The money's going through all that.
Right.
So that's why I was asking you, you know, because my girlfriend at the time, a friend of hers was renting to rent to own, and come to find out that the owner was not paying his taxes.
Oh.
Yeah, so that put her in a little bit of a pickle.
Yeah, I can see.
That kind of scared me. Yeah, that scared me a little bit. So that's why I was asking you what you think. You know.
Yeah.
But,
that's
you know,
usually. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no! That's you know, it puts you in a little bit of a, you know, you're scared. You know what I mean? Because I'm not by myself. I have pets, you know. So if I was by myself and something happened, I could pick up and go to a friend's place.
Right.
But when you have children or pets or both, you know, it's a little easy. It's a little harder to just say, oh, okay, well, you know, I'm going to go over to my friend's house, you know, and stay for a couple of weeks. Or, you know, I can't do that. So, you know, I've got to really be, you know, take a look at stuff before I, you know, make a move.
Yeah, well,
but at least you're welcome to come. Like I said, give me a week or 2, and I'll be glad to let you walk through it. You know, and maybe you know, who knows?
Yeah, that'll be good to do. Like I said before, I live probably like a 6-minute walk from you.
Oh wow!
So
So
it'll
we're
be,
neighbors and don't even know it.
yeah, I could probably throw a teeny tiny rock and then maybe it'll hit your place, you know.
Oh my goodness,
That's why I said a
Monte.
teeny tiny. I don't want to break anything, but
I'm sure you won't make it any worse. That's a joke.
Oh, that's hilarious. But seriously, so I could see it on the weekends or anything, if possible for you, if that makes it easier for you, that's not a problem. But yeah, I'm interested in this one and the one that your cousin is in, or your friend, or.
Well, no, I'm not talking to her. She's not ready for anything anyway. She's rude and disrespectful. So.
Oh,
whatever.
okay.
This is my girlfriend. Lives in McKees Rock.
Mm-hmm.
She's super sweet. You know, she's like in like a predicament I'm in. Do you? Don't you? Where? When? How? You know what? You know.
Mm-hmm.
So, but at least you can give her some pointers. You know. So how about we shoot for the early, like the beginning of December? You call me because I might forget, or I might, have my mind on job situation. So how about you call me in the beginning of December, which is like what, a week and a few days ahead?
Yeah, about 2 weeks. You want me to call you on the weekday or on the weekend? What would you prefer?
Anytime, Monte. If I don't answer you, I'll get back to you because. Like the company's going to try to find me another client. So,
okay. Oh no, Miss Donna, you moved away. I can't hear you. Oh no. She has spotty reception at her house. So last time we spoke, she's like, I gotta sit right here or the phone would disconnect. And so the phone just disconnected.
Lady.
Oh man. So this one, I'm trying to wait until let me call her back real quick. She usually calls me right back. Dude, literally right around the corner from me.
Hello?
Yeah, I guess she moved.
Who knows, Monte? The phone is frustrating too. It has a mind of its own.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, if I don't answer, then I may be at work or so, but I will definitely, get back. Or if I don't get back, like you're calling me again, I don't mind. You're not bothering me.
All right.
So,
well, I'll do that, okay?
We'll make a day, and I'm going to see my friend who I'm telling you about that lives in McKees Rocks. I'll be seeing her today, so I'll mention you again, and maybe you can shoot over her place, and you never know. I mean, you might have some advice for her,
Yeah, absolutely. I'll set you.
At least we'll get the ball rolling. And,
yeah. I'll give you a call in 2 weeks. So on the 3rd, it'll be a Wednesday, okay? So two Wednesdays from now.
Okay, sure, Monte. Yeah, no problem. Again, don't think I'm ignoring you. I just don't. My head's spinning. So.
Yeah, no worries. I think you like. I think you like me enough to not ignore me, so I think we're good on that part.
Oh God, no. We have nice conversations. I would rather tell you, let's don't forget about it. You know what I mean? Be honest with you, than keep on having you call, and it's rough. You don't know where you are. With bankruptcy, and then they tell you, how did you not know the additions? I mean, you went to school.
I did it again.
You went to college. You should know that the person still owes a few bucks here. I don't know that. I don't have all the information on my computer.
Right.
That's not even, you know what? That doesn't even sound professional.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't dispute them because you can't dispute them with anything. I was sick. I don't know if I told you. I'll briefly tell you because you're probably busy. I worked.
Dude, if you want to get on a call, I'm gonna.
And they raised my. I think I told you. They raised my monthly payment.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Oh, that sucks. All right. Let's see what they talking about. Send them a text when they don't pick up. It's got a storm shelter. Imagine that. That's a flip. Whew. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All right, let me see. What's another?
All right, finally got off the phone with her. All right, let me set her 2 weeks.
We are in the business of relationships. Bro, she the type to have one of her friends bingo come call you.
Yeah.
Like on some random stuff.
Like, tell me how, Yeah. I love it. I always catch myself, and I'm like, oh, crap, I missed a call.
When I was learning this, and I'm still learning. I'm still a student. But the people I learn from, they always tell me, like, people at the high, like, certain people you talk to, like, that extra 2 minutes on the phone, you ain't got to call them again 2-3 more times because everything's still good.
Right. And that's what I try to go for. Let's see, we just missed this call here. They responded stop, so we're interested.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
All right. Did we get a refund for this?
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. This is the agent I got to meet with later today.
All right. I just muted myself. Like, oh my goodness. Yes, you can wholesale for sure. They contract directly with a call center in Egypt. It doesn't mark up much. I guess that's interesting, Leslie, because it's $1 to.
Please leave your message.
Is it $1 to buy the leads? Or is it called dollar leads? I guess that's what I'm confused about. If you're still here.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Daniel Monte Rodriguez here, calling about Roosevelt Avenue property. If you could give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Thanks. Double dial him right quick. Am I muted? Okay.
Your call has been
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Heck yeah, today's gonna be a good day. Oh yeah.
Double dial. Just confirming that appointment.
Oh no, the people, they're getting on a plane, so they're gonna be here a little closer around 6:37.
Jeez.
Yeah. But she's like, yeah, you know how that is.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, because the agent is the seller. Is that the one?
Yeah, the brother, the mom
Jeez.
that bought it. The brother lived in it, and the sister's the agent. Been trying to sell it 8 months.
Wow.
That's that new one, the 2023 bill. No, 2024, I think. 23 is one of them. I don't remember.
Jeez.
Right,
And wait, so where do they live now that they're getting on the plane?
they're traveling because the parents are meeting. The brother and the sister out here.
Oh.
On a sub 2, and the sister, but you know, it's mom and dad's money.
Yeah.
So they like, my sons and daughters messed this up. If you're gonna clean it up, how you gonna do it? Because they didn't do it.
Right. Right. All right, let's see.
Call another house.
So this one.
Thank you for calling UPMC Pain Management at Center Commons.
Hey, no
If
way.
this is a medical emergency, please hang up.
What do you know about Quincy?
Cool.
West Quincy Street.
15210.
Oh wait, no, listen, never mind. That's not even the right address.
Oh. That is the right number. Why? Is it a wrong number now?
Nice house. Yo, this is church.
It's a church.
Yeah, y'all in the woods.
I'm gonna call it again. It's a landline. So I'm trying to wait to leave a message.
We'll go.
Hello?
Hey, Wilbur.
Hello?
Can you hear me, Wilbur? This is Monte.
Monte.
Yeah, we spoke a long time ago, my friend, back in April. But
About what?
about the property on Holcomb.
Oh, I sold it. I sold it. I
Oh,
sold. All right, man. Thank you.
thank you. Bye.
Wow.
Phenomenal. Now I get my money back.
Hey.
And just to think, if I didn't call back, I had to keep calling that guy. Download. Yo, just had a question on Lee. Oh, dear. I just called you, bruh. You want me to call you again?
I'm trying to find a good one to call. I'm looking. Give me a minute. What else is out here?
I'll say, oh, dear. What's up? Let me just give him a call real quick.
Please leave your message.
Oh, he's probably trying to call me at the same time. I'll just wait. Sold the property. Call me was going to voicemail. Same here. Ah, there we go.
Hey, bro.
I was like, oh man, it went straight to voicemail, so we were trying to call each other at the same time.
All good, all good. So I just went there. I just wanted to confirm because I know you said when you were there the door was pushed in and you leaned it back up. So same thing. Looks like it's leaned back up. I just wanted to make sure. So to the right, that window it looked like somebody punched a hole through it. Was it like that when you were there?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. And then it looks like a wire from the outside was running through the front door, like an orange wire.
Yep, extension cord.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. And then somebody had put like a big black plastic box in front of the door as well.
Yeah, that was me to keep it closed.
Okay, fantastic. Just making sure that nobody else snuck out there after you were out there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, all good to go. I'm going to get everything finalized on my end. I'm going to pitch it to the squad. And then I'm just going to tell them, make sure you just lean the door back up when you're through. And basically just be careful throughout the property.
Yeah. What do you think about that second bedroom?
Yeah, it's going to be tough, but I mean, small for sure. But I think we'll get interest due to the area.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest thing. It's brick. It's a brick home. We'll get interest due to the area. The street's not terrible. I don't hate that we're at a dead end, but some people, they could be indifferent about it. I'm assuming it was just trash day because everybody's garbage cans were out and they were blown all over the place. So I'm just like, hopefully once they're back in the house, the street will look a little cleaner.
Right.
just because I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But I was like, it had to have been trash day because every single house has trash cans in front of them that are blown over.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, it's going to need work. I wouldn't be surprised, Monte, if we get hit low, just because of the particular streets, the work it needs, the bedroom. But hey, let's cross that bridge if it comes to that.
Right. I think it's worth a try.
Yeah, I think it's worth a shot putting out there. Let's see what the market says. And yeah, we'll go from there.
All right. Well, I guess let me know if you need anything else.
Absolutely, man. I'll keep you in the loop.
All right. Bye. So I wasn't muted that time. Hopefully he doesn't get upset. I can't hear you. Did you mute yourself? Because I can't hear you. Oh, dude. It looks so juicy what he's saying.
Seem like they're gonna hurry and get out of it or something like that. And
He has the worst luck, I tell you. He's like, oh, I unmute.
I mean, low because we seem to get a lot of investors, and they seem to be from California or Florida. I don't know what's going on there, but I know that most of them. We had one guy from Georgia, and he probably lived closer to Florida. Who knows? But yeah, he's getting a lot of investors calling. And I think it's because he's on that Zillow.
Well, that too.
It up, but he doesn't want to.
Now, those are good markets. A lot of people with the market, the market sucks right now. So everybody's not really buying. Everybody's looking for rentals. And that's more so in the South and in like the Northeast, in my opinion. So a lot of people from Florida are calling, because I call them Florida too. But people are looking for cash flowing properties. So I'm trying to figure out. He wants to do a lot. It seems like he's just confused about what he wants to do. And he wants to have you navigate everything. Oh man.
Yeah. And it's all right. They're not users, they're just very naive.
He did mention he owes on this thing too.
Yeah, I can believe it. When I finally found out, he literally owes about. He's only had the house for a year. You see?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It can't be much unless he did a crazy down payment. So.
No, he did the average down payment.
So that's about 20%. He owes about at least 90. He probably owes.
More than that, I bet.
Does he understand with what he owes and what he's trying to sell it at? It's kind of counterproductive. He wants to spend the money to rehab it and then come out of pocket to sell it, or I don't understand.
Well, and see, I think that by the time he gets done with what we're looking at, I think it's going to be, how do you say, wash hands, done? Like, you're not going to make a thing out of that. Yeah. And you're going to be lucky to skate by to get them to pay what you owe. Because I think that's really the bottom line. He's got to get a certain amount because he owes so much.
I was floating the idea of maybe a sub 2. Maybe that might help him out a little bit.
A sub 2?
Yeah, because he still owes. He wants something out of the house, right? But if he sold it, if my math is right, even if he fixed it up, no matter any scenario I'm playing, he's going to have to come out of pocket. So if somebody were to just take over the payments and pay him what he would make and probably cover your commission, wouldn't that be a little easier?
Yeah, but then how does that make the other person money? Because pay what he owes, give him some money.
No, we're taking over the mortgage.
Yeah, Yeah.
So we start making the payments and say whatever he was gonna make, probably nothing. Say somebody offers to give him $5,000 or $10,000 for it, or whatever number it comes out to. There's an airplane flying over my house, so that's what that was. It's kind of getting up there. I don't know what's going on. Live by Air Force Base.
Yeah. I'll give another call. I will call you back. Okay.
Call me back.
Okay.
All right. That was interesting.
Dude, that was getting so juicy too. Man.
Your call has been forwarded.
I think she'll call you back.
About to get money. Terrible situation.
You're skipping.
Wait, let me send you that. Oh, with that Asian guy?
Say that part again?
Did you hear the original call with this Asian guy?
You talk about the one that he wanted you to call the agent more about the property or something like that? Yeah. Was that the agent for the property?
Yeah. That motivation.
Yeah. Let me see what this looked like. Oh, wow. They just increased it 20K. Usually is the opposite when you're on the market for that long.
Wrong when she spoke. She said it herself. They're kind of, I don't want to sound rude online.
Oh, no, you're skipping. You don't want to sound rude, and then you started skipping.
Didn't want to sound rude, but she said they're kind of like ignorant. You know, as far as I don't want to talk about people because that's not cool, but she obviously knows that they don't understand how to out.
Right.
Years ago.
Interesting.
I'm assuming that they increased the price because what he had it listed at was trying to fast. He said
it was a matter of what? Can't hear you. You're just skipping. It's like every other word I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, he increased the price because she said he probably owes more than that. And we know the data. I already knew what he owed before I asked her.
He owes more than the 125?
He owes about 100 because the data, my data's maybe conflicting. So one of them says 93, the other one says 98. Hey, no matter what, he increased it 20 because it's too much. It would be a good innovation though if you get it for $0 out of pocket.
Yeah. That's probably the cheapest house you showed me.
Yeah. What price points do you guys usually go for?
Over here, it's less than 250.
Oh man, I don't know. Price. It doesn't even really matter.
Same thing at the end of the day.
Yeah, if you go for those numbers, you're still buying them at probably 10% or under 10%, just like how.
Right.
Only houses that cost more, people are touchy about the money. All right, let's find a number.
Yeah, I don't know if I even
What?
trying to figure out if I even wholesaled anything over 200. The one I just closed on, the 20K one, it was a 10 unit. We got it for 300.
Damn.
Exactly. So that tells you 10 unit. Yep. So our money stretched far out here.
That's why I'm trying to get out there too. I need more investments in rentals.
Mm.
We could do the same thing. The problem with Vegas and California, Vegas interest rate high, nobody could afford to buy cap, and everybody that owns it, they just like certain people ain't trying to get like sell it. Places like Oklahoma and everything, they cash flow the same. Pittsburgh or wherever else, the numbers with me.
I guess is that why? I guess you guys are coming over here too because of the more spread, I guess, or the more you get for your money. Yeah.
Not only that, the strategies behind them. You know,
right.
A lot easier to get DSCR funding on
things.
Same cash flow instead of it. Here.
Hello.
Terrence, this is Monte. Oh my goodness. Nice to hear you.
What's going on, Monte? How are you?
I am well. You done made my day from answering.
Really?
Yeah, you know the last.
I haven't. Not many people say that to me at all.
Man, the last time we spoke was like August.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah, more than a minute. What's going on?
Not too much. Just on my way to a meeting now.
Okay.
So you have my dedicated attention for probably about the next 6 or 7 minutes.
Wow, come on, Terrence. You gotta keep making my day.
I know, dude.
Well, let me get straight to the point. You what did you do with the Duffield property?
Actually, I have a couple of offers on the table now. Highest being 117.5. Not happy with it. Probably not going to take it.
Okay.
It is a cash offer, which makes it more attractive. But you know, I still think it's not my number. It's not even my low number. My low number is 130, and that's what I'd like to get. I think I can get 145, but you know, with the pace that things are going, if somebody came in at 130, I think I would probably jump on it.
Gotcha. Did you counter that 117?
I haven't countered the 117 yet. I called them back tomorrow. What's today? Wednesday? Yep, Thursday. And you know, we'll see where we go from there.
Okay. I mean, I don't even remember where I offered you. Let me see. I gotta go all the way back to my notes. Hold on.
Sorry to make you dig through.
No worries. So it looks like we were talking about maybe seller financing as well.
Yeah, we had discussed that potential as well. You know, it's an option. Not super crazy about it just because things fall through, but you know, that option is still on the table. I think I had mentioned to you also my mortgage is an assumable mortgage, so you know that to me that makes it more attractive, but you know, someone else may not see it like that, especially an investor. Investors typically aren't as worried about it because they know that they have the the credit profile to meet it, but for buyers, you know, especially you know, private buyers, you know, the 4.25 is more attractive than what's being offered now.
Oh, 1,000%. What's that bring you, like $700-800 a month?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. And that's including taxes and insurance.
Correct. I think it's $770 a month.
Okay. And so, seller financing, is that something that's off the table, or is that something you would consider eventually?
I would consider it. The down payment would have to make sense. You know, I probably want to at least cover the equity with the down payment if I was considering seller finance.
Okay. How much did you owe on it? Do you owe on it?
I think I owe probably 49, 50, somewhere around that.
And you want 130?
Correct.
And so you will want the difference to be the down payment?
No. My sort of true equity, like what I owe. I owe probably so total all up, I owe 80 something on the home, probably 83. I have a $33,000 line of credit. And so that's really what I'm talking about covering, so that it makes sense whatever I'm getting in terms of a monthly payment nets me what I'm hoping to see. So, you know, I'd be taking the 770 off my plate, but then at least another 230 on top of that for $1,000 a month. I'd like to get that return. And so I'm talking about them paying down that 33.
Gotcha. So initially you will want about 30-ish of a down payment to cover that credit?
Correct.
Okay. So that's probably like 25% down. Okay. Yeah, I mean that'd probably be a little too high for me. I mean, as for a cash offer, I could probably get closer to the 130. I could probably do like 120, maybe like 122.5 or something like that. I mean, but I'd have to come and see it and take a look at it. But I also don't want to get into a bidding war with these other ones, you know, especially since you're busy. Yeah. It's going to take another couple months for you to answer my calls again.
Good point, touche. No, I understand, you know, and if you want to go take a look at the property, which was the first step that they took before making their offer.
Okay.
You know, they went and saw it. You know, I think they're assessing it that they could probably get somewhere around 190 for it. Once they, you know, obviously with an investment in terms of the renovations, but you know, again, I'm totally open to schedule some time. I have family there that can let you in at your convenience, and you can take a look and give me a call back then and see what you come up with.
Okay. Now, question: you're busy, so what time of day would be best for me to reach out to you, since you're on your way to your meetings right now? You know. Yeah. Things slow down for me every day except for Tuesdays and Fridays around 5:30. Actually Tuesdays, Thursdays. So it's kind of like a Monday, Wednesday thing for me. I'm on my way to one now, but after 5, like between, I'll say after 5, I'm typically available on Mondays and Wednesdays. After 5, okay. Wow, I guess I did catch you at a good time.
See that?
It was meant to be.
I typically, like I'm leaving. I work from home, but I'm in meetings most of the day. But I left home for a meeting that I'm actually probably going to be pulling up a little late for. So, I mean, you let me know when's a convenient time for someone to go take a look, and you know, if we can schedule some time on one of those days after you've seen it, I'd be happy to talk.
Okay. And then as far as the current offer that's on the table, are they putting down any sort of hand money or anything like that?
They have not yet. Okay.
Did they send you any sort of contracts or anything like that?
Nope. We're really at the infancy stages, so
gotcha.
Good time.
Yeah, I mean, since you're going to be talking to them tomorrow, I almost just want to wait to see where that goes. before us move, because last thing I want to do, I like it, Terrence, but time is money, and I wouldn't want to waste any more time if you're already going to go with that offer, you know, especially if you counter and they, you know, accept that counter that you might come back with, you know.
Totally get it. No, you don't want to be in the middle of a back and forth. So
Right.
You know, I understand, and I would love to keep going now, but I'm pulling up. The people that I'm pulling up with are in the meeting as well, so I know I have a little bit of time. I'm good, but I gotta run. So
No worries. Could you at least let me know, like via text or anything, where that current offer goes?
Absolutely.
Okay, and then I guess if it's still open and available, we could go take a look at it then.
Sounds good.
Sweet. I appreciate the time, Terrence.
Right. Absolutely. Take care.
Bye.
That's interesting.
What's that?
That was interesting. You dealt with that guy before. You guys tangled before, huh?
Dude, this was a for sale by owner. I called them August 3rd. We spoke on August 7th. Haven't been able to get a hold of him since today.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So now I got his schedule. He can't duck me anymore. So, but that one's interesting.
Night.
Oh, you're skipping.
Yeah.
What did you say? You started skipping.
I said people be busy.
Right. So we'll see where it goes. That's a 4-bedroom, 2 baths. Rental rates are going anywhere, blah blah blah, anywhere between 14 and 1800.
Is Fox Chapel a good area?
Oh yeah, that's like 250 plus neighborhoods. Really good school district. A lot of people move over there.
Even better.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how this goes.
Hello.
Hello. I'm calling about Quail Hill. Is this the owner? It says it's for sale by owner.
Yes, yes, it is.
Anil, is that your name? Godiva?
Yep.
Is it? Oh, is that like the chocolate Godiva? Never mind. That's not my business. But yeah, how you doing?
No, pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm okay. I'm kind of hungry. I want some good breakfast, something with an avocado in it.
All right.
But I was calling about this house out here. I'm pulling it up right now. But what can you tell me about it?
It's a 1987 built house. It's very modern.
Nice.
3-bedroom, 3.5 bath, and a completely finished lower level.
Okay.
On 2 acres.
Ooh. Okay. My partner, he lives out there, and he's been telling me that this is a really good area, really good school district. Really.
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, that's the best area in all of Pennsylvania.
Really?
Yeah. It's called Fox Chapel.
Nice. What got you wanting to sell this house then?
No, we're just moving out, downsizing.
Nice. And I just pulled it up. It says it was listed with the agent. Is she still part of this?
No, we haven't listed. We've kind of delisted from the agent because we haven't seen very many results. So that's the reason for sale by owner.
Okay. Well, when it was on the market, did you guys get any type of offers or anything?
We got a lot of visits, but no offers.
Okay. Does it need anything as far as the the regular stuff, HVAC, electrical, plumbing, those things?
No. I mean, what was written in the write-up, there's a the furnace came. I think it's pretty okay with the house, so that probably needs replacement, but it's working fine. So.
Okay. And you want? It says $925, right?
Correct.
Okay. And is that Is that a firm price? What brings?
Yeah, pretty much. In fact, we were advised to list it at $9.99, but we thought $9.25 would probably make it a faster sale.
Okay, I got it. I'm looking at it here.
Just 2 acres in Fox Chapel, for your information, goes for about $700,000-800,000. So.
Really?
Yep.
Is it an HOA?
There's no HOA. It's completely independent, private driveway and all that stuff. So.
Oh wow! And if you were to sell this thing, I'm looking at it. Would you fix anything on the inside? I'm seeing a lot of wood, maybe the bathrooms and the kitchen.
I'm completely open to whatever the buyer wants. So.
Okay, cool.
We can talk about
it. Do you owe on it or do you own it outright? If it's okay for me to ask, I don't want to get too personal, you know.
Yeah, we kind of own it. Like there's a small credit line on it, but that doesn't really matter.
Okay. I usually buy creative. When you say small credit line, is it over 6 figures?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Okay. So you need a cash offer then. You can't really do anything creative. That's gotta get closed out. If you
No, I would prefer a traditional sale.
Okay. I don't think I would be a good buyer for you. I would be able to get close to your price, but with a line of credit, if I was to buy it, would you freeze the line of credit if I paid it off or made payments on it? Would that be an issue?
I'm not really sure though, but I would go the traditional route, so I wouldn't want any creative stuff.
Okay. So you want to stay on the market and see if you get a traditional offer, more or less?
Yeah, that's pretty much what we would do.
Okay. All right. Well, can I follow up with you in like a month or maybe at the top of the year if it's still on market and you haven't got any offers?
Sure. Feel free to call back. When I'm ready, to make a traditional offer, I'd be all ears.
Okay. Cool. And what's your name again so I can save your number?
It's Neil, Neal.
Neal. Okay, Neil. I'm Oz. Save my number.
Okay.
And I'll reach out to you soon.
Okay, great. Thanks.
All right. Bye. Ooh.
That sounds like it's in a thick of the Fox Chapel there.
Oh yeah, it's nice. But
okay.
You feel about lines of credit? Those are tough. And it's 6 figures?
I love the over the living room picture. That's awesome.
He was just like, look at it.
Yeah. This place is huge.
Yeah, 2 acres, no HOA. He's gonna have to come down on that price though.
Oh yeah.
He hasn't been getting. I don't know what you think.
I'm gonna look this up here. What's the address? Okay.
Mine it shows he has no. It shows it's paid off on my data sources. He said a small line of credit, 6 figures.
He thinks that's small. All right, Oh wow, they brought this for $320.
Yeah.
I see some comps on there. Yeah, we got one that sold for $580. Yeah, 3 bed, 4 bath, same as that. 2,400 square feet. We got 83,000 square foot lot though. He has 87 square foot lot. So a little bit of a difference, but
$200K rehab on this thing, and he has a line of credit, 6 figures. He's gonna be cheap at about 4 or 5 too.
This one doesn't even look. How long was he on the market for? Let's see.
Oh, he was on the market since May.
Oh yeah, this one that sold for $580 was 2.5 months.
Yeah, he listed this thing in June for $930. Move a muscle.
Well, I mean, you got one that's down the street that sold for $580.
Yeah, so
I love how they blame it on the agent. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you.
They're kind of right. They're kind of right sometimes.
Yeah, it's just mind blowing to me, because if you speak to the agent, they'll be like, "Yeah, the sellers are unrealistic." Look at that one. That's the one I was just talking about.
Oh yeah.
It's not even like
no way, buddy.
Flip material, but then if you go down the street a little bit, do you see the one on Foxwood Drive? That one's huge. We're at 31 square feet. That's sold for 1.1.
That thing, let me see. It'd be a great fit, a great flip, and even a better rental.
Yeah.
But not for that price.
No, like there's not. Let me expand my search real quick. I mean, I got 1.1, 1.3, 1.3. I got a 500, 580, and a 1.1.
Yeah, my ARV pulled up like over $1 million.
Yeah, easily.
But if you got to put,
right, and just the square feet alone, you're gonna have to do some nice finishes if you want to get that 1.1 for sure.
Yeah.
So, what would you offer on this?
It seems like that area would command that, so it's like,
yeah. But yeah,
I might call him back tomorrow and offer him 5.
Yeah, this is prime time location over here for sure. Like, if you go closer to like Blonde Ox or Aspinwall, the price goes down a little bit. Yeah, this is prime location, as you can see.
I'm gonna keep his number. I'll follow up with him in a couple of days.
But yeah, if you do the basic calculation, let's see. Let me see, which one can I compare this to? Now I'm curious. Let's see. I mean, that 581, I mean, that wasn't bad.
Not at all. Just about in the same condition.
Exactly. You can't ask for, was it 400,000 more? That's crazy.
Let me see what my comps are.
But yeah, the 1 million plus are 1,000 square foot plus more than his. So they must have to add on to it if they want to go for that 1 million.
3,200 square feet. No, this one's what, 38? Let's go 31. Let's keep it 3.
Yeah, realistically.
Let's go to year 2000.
That's like an extra couple hundred feet to get that 1 million.
Not much at all.
Let's see. Let's use the price per square foot for this one. I'm kind of curious. So 359. Oops. 359.
Oh.
We're at 1.036. All right. Times 725. Ooh. What do you think you'd spend on it? Somebody would spend to update it. What do you think?
If I go for that size and square foot in that area, I don't like to play around. So I would go between $35 and $45 a square foot to get decent finishes and upgrades. So let's see what that would be. $40.
$130.
And then I add another 50 onto that just for contingencies, lates, and everything like that.
So 180.
I like to overestimate my rehab.
Oh, dude, you're at 545 MAO. That's before you pay yourself too.
That's why I said 500 would be perfect.
Yeah. There you have it.
Novation or Subtail.
It's not bad enough for somebody to want to do the work themselves if they were to live there.
Yeah, you got to put there. Definitely point.
But at that price he's asking for, it need to be a little bit more updated for that. So that's a good one.
Do you think luxury co-living in there? Because you know it's got 3 bedrooms.
Yeah, I mean the location itself is really good.
See, I think of stuff like that when I'm thinking about that. If we're gonna do it, like you know, at a square feet. Imagine what this will do.
Yeah, I hear you. Right. Hold on.
4.
Thank you for taking the time to read it. Are we in our next class? What's up? Oh, look at that. Well, let's get into our class then. What did you do? No, other way. Obviously. Oh yeah, maybe I was not Jeez, man. That's how long you were back and forth? All right. Let me email him.
What about price solid, no lease, bring your vision? Matt, what about Homestead?
It's up and coming.
South Park.
Good area. We'll call them today. Thank you. Let's go. So that multi-property thing that I sent you, he sent me the tenant's information, so I could give him a call. Should I do it? Should I do it now?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it now. Let's go.
The revolution televised. Claritin.
That's far.
It's out in the sticks.
It's just far from everything. Like, buyers don't necessarily like to travel out there unless they live over there.
Let's see. Country living.
All right. We said
this house that says country living. It's like a big old wooden.
Yeah, dude, it's just far from everything. All right, I gotta add these tenants in here. Miss Nancy. Fancy Nancy.
Nancy, what's your name? What about Brighthorn Heights?
What?
Brighton Heights.
Yeah, Brighton Heights. That's a good area. I love it. You like wontons? All right, let me see.
I think I got another one.
All right, got Miss Nancy in there. All right.
Okay, we got that. 117 days.
Oof.
Hmm.
All right, add another one. Mike.
This is an upgraded bathroom. They must be smoking. I mean, it's common, but it's not. What is it? Oh, it's a duplex. That's why.
Tenant.
That road far out in the sticks, because this house look like it's in the backwoods.
Say that again.
Sunset Road.
Is that in what zip code?
15237.
That's okay. It's an okay area. You will get more people interested than the one in Clariton. It's in that direction though. No, it's not. It's actually north. So I was by McKnight. You said 15237?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What about Presto?
PA?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't do anything out there.
Vern, Pennsylvania. Okay. So my list is going all over the place now. Mayville. One. I don't like when people have one photo.
Oh, I hate that. I don't hate much, but that really irritates my soul. And then they get upset for me asking questions about the property.
What?
Like,
no.
How about you add more pictures?
I love a tree. A tree is not a house. And if you take the tree in 3 houses, which one?
Right.
Norriton Heights. Is that a good area?
Who?
Natrona Heights?
Natrona Heights. That's okay. I don't do anything out there. So that is an area that I would dispo in. I wouldn't even send to my buyers because I know they're buy box.
Got it.
So that one, the Clariton one, and Presto, I would dispo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Huh?
The 4,000 square feet.
Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. I am about to call these tenants.
Do it.
The good thing is the seller did bring it to their attention that he was looking to sell. So that's great.
Heck yeah. And if they want to stay on and be tenants, they could work them out. This could be an interesting call.
Right. I've had to be the insurance person and it wasn't too nice.
They might be like, I hate that dude.
Or they will point out all the things that are wrong and the seller don't know. All right, let's call. Let's go. Call. All right, Nancy, you're up. All right, now we are off to a good start. It didn't ring. Did I put the right number in? Okay, I did. All right, it's not ringing. Ooh. Let me just call from my personal cell number. All right, so
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hi, this is Nancy speaking. Can't come to the phone right now.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number,
I'm going to send her a text. I'll just send her a text.
Wow, these people listed this house for $1 million. They crazy.
Hey, Nancy. This is Monte Rodriguez. I was calling in regards.
Oh, snap. I got to take this girl to work.
I'm telling.
No, my chick. But,
I was going to say.
but yeah, I'm going to hit you.
All right. He's a tall dude, so his hit's going to probably hurt. Alright. Got about 20 minutes left anyway. I'm going to try to get on the phone with these. Let me call her again. I don't really know what to say. What should I say, people? What should I say to this tenant?
your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
I'll leave a message.
Hi, this is Nancy speaking. Can't come to the phone right now.
Is not available. At the tone, please
Why is
record
that
your
funny
message.
to me?
When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Miss Nancy, this is Monte Rodriguez. I got your number from Mark, your landlord, regarding the property there on. We're actually in talks of buying this property, and we are looking to see if you have availability this Sunday. What is this Sunday's date? The 23rd, to have us come and walk it. Our availability will be from 9 to noon this Sunday on the 23rd. I will also send you a text message as well. Thanks. I was calling in regards to Mark, your landlord gave me your number to gave me a number to get inside of the property this Sunday between 9 and 12 p.m. We are looking to buy this property. Could you get I'm going to copy it. All right, we left Miss Nancy a message and a text message. All right, let's get to the next one here. All right, who's next? Mike.
Please leave your message for
November 23rd between 9 and noon. Just wanted to give you a heads up to see if you guys would be home at that time. Anyways, I'm going to send you a text as well. If you could, just give me a call or shoot me a text as well. Thanks. All right, we just called Mark. Mark. Oh, we just called Mike. Oh, I really hope I didn't call him Mike. Mark. That you will be home. This is a $2 million. Okay, let's get to the next one.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, James, this is Monte Rodriguez. Mark, your landlord, gave me your number regarding the property there on Delrose. We're actually in talks of buying this property, so he wanted me to give you a call. We are going to be looking at it this Sunday, the 23rd, between 9 and noon. Just wanted to give you a heads up to make sure you guys will be home at that time. I'll also send you a text message, so if you could either give me a call or shoot me a text message just to confirm. Hope to hear from you. Thanks. Okay. This is $2 million here. James. Okay, next one. All right, we're on Erica.
leave your message for...
Hey, Erica, this is Monte Rodriguez. Your landlord, Mark, gave me your number regarding this property here. We are actually looking to buy it and would like to take a look at it this Sunday on the 23rd between 9 and 12. Just wanted to give you a courtesy call just to make sure you guys will be home at that time. I'll also leave you send you a text message as well. So if you could either give me a call or shoot me a text message just to confirm. Hope to hear from you soon. Thanks. That one sounds a little bit more smooth. Text. E-R-I-C-A. This is Monte Rodriguez. Mark, your landlord gave me your number to get inside the property this Sunday between 9 and noon. We're looking to buy this property. Could you get back to me to confirm that you will be home? All right, last one. It's Jesse. Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Jesse, this is Monte Rodriguez. Mark, your landlord, gave me your phone number to let you know that he was interested in selling that property, and we are looking to buy the property. Wanted to give you a heads up that we will be taking a look at it this Sunday, the 23rd, between 9 and noon. So if you could give me a call or shoot me a text just to confirm that time works for you and if you be home. Hope to hear from you soon. Thanks. All right, let's send him a text. All right. All right. I just called all of them. No one answered. I left in voicemail and sent them all a text as well. We'll keep you posted. Time frame, it's fine. Yeah, buddy. Nancy works. All right, Nancy confirmed. Let's go.
To answer call.
Hello, Monte speaking.
Hey, this is Jesse. You just called my phone?
I'm sorry, this is who?
Jesse?
Oh, hey, Jesse. Yeah, you live at the South 18th Street property, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, I was giving you a heads up there. We're in talks with Mark, your landlord, about buying the property.
All right.
Yeah, and we'd be taking a look at it this Sunday between 9 and noon. I just wanted to give you a heads up to make sure you guys would be.
Yeah, I give you a heads up back. I'm on call that day, so I'm not actually sure how my schedule is going to float that day.
Okay.
I mean, you're welcome. Like 9 out of 10 odds, I'll probably be here. But I'm just letting you know that I am on call that day. It's just the luck of the draw. It comes to be the one Sunday that I have this whole month that I'm on call.
Right.
But it'll probably just be, you'll probably still be fine. I
Okay.
just wanted to bring it to your attention. I am on call. And if I'm not here, I can make sure my wife's here.
Okay.
Put the dogs away because I have dogs and whatnot, and I don't want to get bit or nothing.
Right. Okay.
Definitely be a phone call before entry. But yeah, we'll arrange whatever you need done to take a look at the place.
Okay. If you were to work, what time would you start?
Like I'm saying, I'm on call. I don't know. I don't know. I'm the plumber on call. I've been at Mark Allen plumbing service for 12 years now, and when I'm on call, it could be from the second I wake up,
Right.
so like 10 o'clock at night, or it can be no calls at all. I don't know until that day comes, and I don't do none of the scheduling. It's like a automated service. If someone needs me, I have to go. If they don't need me, then I don't go.
Gotcha. So, I mean, if anything, we could just start with you first, and then that way we could figure it out.
Sounds like a plan. That'll work.
All right. I'll send you a text, or I'll send you a text at like 8 o'clock in the morning just to see.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Sunday morning, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yes, sir. Gotcha.
Awesome. Thanks for the heads up,
You
Jesse.
text me, I'll be. All right, no problem. I'll do anything I can to help.
Thank you.
Welcome. Yep. Bye.
Bye. Let's go. On call that day. Will text / call when 8 a.m. Take charge. Tell them you're going to be there. Don't give them an option. Sweet. All right, correction. Nancy. Let's go. They're just confirming. Let's go, Jesse. To see his first. He has pets. If he has to go, we'll make sure the wife is home. Who else just confirmed? Fantastic. Thank you. Fantastic. Thank you. And we'll see you soon. All right, Nancy confirmed. Yep. Erica confirmed. TASTIC. Phenomenal. All right, 3 out of 5 confirmed. Here we go. Erica. Still waiting on Mike and James. Let's go. All right. All right, I'm gonna end it there, guys. I appreciate the time, the energy, and the effort. I will see you guys on Tuesday. There's going to be a short one between 9 and 10:30 because I got an appointment at 11 o'clock, and we'll go from there. But you guys know before I go, relationships are the currency of life. It's not about what you know, it's about who you know. So go out there, squad up, because you never know who you're destined to meet. Until Tuesday, have a nice week. Yeah, buddy.